Left side? Left side. What up, friends? How you doing? Today, the new 5080 graphic cards are released and sold out in less than 5 minutes. What I wanted and didn't get sold out in time. It took me, yeah, the 5080 discourse. Good morning, by the way. The 5080 discourse is fascinating because this isn't the first time a new graphics card has come out, and been basically in like massive short supply. I remember the 3000 series rush during the pandemic, and mind you, a lot of the issue around that was also like speculative crypto people snapping them all up. The 5000 series being super short is kind of wild. Oh, by the way, this resume run, I tried chunky, but with blade, and it went a lot better, but we're gonna ignore that. All right, so we are continuing our rotating series. So if you're curious, I'm playing all the characters in order, maximum difficulty. We're selecting a weapon, and we're seeing what our record is after it's all done. Currently in the first 10 rounds, we are 8-2, which is not bad. We're at the Loud. The Loud is a character that has more enemies, and we lose harvesting. I'm gonna go with Thief Dagger. See how it goes. The retailer you're looking at had 12 models, 50 plus cards in stock each, and still sold out of everything. Wow. So in this case, was it just deliberately, not deliberately is an interesting word, just simply a production issue? They just like didn't make enough? Like, I don't know. Weird stuff. Good morning, Transmuted Elf. So one of the things that you can do as Loud is you can just try and make enough harvest such that you offset the 3 per turn. Actually, so give me a second here. So harvesting increases by 5% every wave. Somebody who can do math, in order to not lose 3 per wave, how much harvest do you need? What does that number need to be? Is that stupid? It might be stupid to try and offset that. Maybe I should just do other stuff. 60 is the break-even point? Okay. Takes some early crit, takes some early melee. Maybe I can't actually beat that. Maybe I'll just try and power through it with other stuff. Morning, Zed. 60 is the break-even point. Yeah, I need to... I don't think I'm getting there with white tier upgrades, so maybe I'll just not worry about it. Home from work today, had a wisdom tooth pulled. Oofa. Rest up, friend. Last time I had a wisdom tooth pull, I basically felt like I was in Narnia. It could have been the T3s, if I'm honest. Take one shuriken. Any luck on the sleep? No. So it was like 11 p.m. last night. I was so tired. I was falling asleep on the couch, and I was like, this is great. This is perfect. I can go to bed. I'm actually gonna get a good night's sleep tonight. I got into bed within 5 minutes. I was wide awake. Just somehow crawling into bed. My brain was like, ah, no, we don't sleep now. And I was like, why? Why are you like this, brain? What part of this is something that makes sense? I'll take 2 shurikens, actually. You cannot rest here. There are enemies nearby, I guess. And I was even like, what was I even thinking about? Again, it's not even like, oh my God, Serge, you must have so much heavy stuff on your mind. It was like, oh man, I wonder if I like soaked almonds, if they'd be tastier. Just some stupid, just like absolute mindless brain rot. Or oh. Good morning, Lamina. Padding's very good for this character. Maybe just stay on the couch, it seems to work. So, when I was younger, and I lived alone, this is in the prehistoric era before Joe, I used to sleep on my own couch. Like I said, I mean, it's not new for me to struggle with insomnia. Sometimes it gets bad, sometimes it's fine. But yeah, I definitely remember a period of time where I could not sleep in my bed. And I just slept on the couch in my living room. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why my brain works the way my brain works, but you know, sometimes you do what you can. The game sounds get louder. They might have. I'll turn stuff down. I found my sleep has improved since I started following the some sleep hygiene tips you got a couple of years ago. Yeah. I think it's early enough that I can take a baby squid and it'll be good. Luck and dodge. A. Alright. Watch out for the egg. Sora! Good morning, my friend. Thank you very much for the 49 months. Thank you for being the first sub of the day. Appreciate you. Good stuff. Hoping to do my vague monthly reminder to chat that we are a canal and we must water. Very good. Ooh, good hit. Tentacles? Very good hit. I'm gonna lock in this leather vest as well. So feeling pretty good about my weapons. Are we on 6 purples? Oh, sorry, 5 purples and 1 white. At wave 8 is not bad. So for those of you just joining, Loud's thing is you get 30% more enemies. And so we started Thief's Dagger so that we could make 30% more money. I can use a little bit more crit chance. I could use a little bit more run for my life. Oh. Could probably use a little bit more pickup range as well. I'm gonna click on this. There's the crit chance. There's some defensives, huge. 2 more gentle aliens. All right, so I think that's 4, which means we're at 50% more monsters going into wave 9. Oh yeah, beloved. So the goal here, the strategy here is just to become so accelerated economy-wise that we can overcome everything. And I feel like the shurikens are doing some important work, giving us a little bit of AoE. What are the chances that I can get through to this blue enemy? Pretty good, actually. All right. What are the chances I can get through to this cursed enemy? I don't have anything cursed yet. I think it is perfectly normal to come out of wave 9 with 1,000. Take a pocket factory, take another gentle alien. A little bit more harvest, a little bit more armor, a little bit more harvest. All right, we're at 31. What was the break-even point again, chat? Did somebody say 60? Baby Gecko is big. I want a little bit more damage from Ritual here. Pierce is big with shurikens, and Monkey is also big. I'm gonna buy this white shuriken because I've seen a couple of them. Treasure map is good. Mouse. Let's take blindfold and then lock in mouse. Oh, I also said I wanted some more pickup stuff, so let's grab that. Someone said about 60? Right. What am I at? 30. 30 just means we stem the bleeding. To be getting overwhelmed. Feels like it might be an attack speed issue. First elite here. There we go. Well, that settles that. And just see if I don't die. All right, good stuff. Elite down. Honestly, having enough damage to kill a wave 11 elite is always positive. Come on, something good. Anvil's incredible. Holy crap. All right. So we have 75 harvest now. So the negative harvest has now been offset, and we can just vibe. Wave 11 Anvil is incredible. How's everybody doing this morning? You know, other than the world's inability to get their hands on a 5090. Hope you are big chillin'. There were some, I don't know what the prices were looking like. Were you looking at for 5090s? But James posted some photos earlier, and the markup on them, they were like $4,000 to $5,000 each. It was just unbelievable. And I don't know if that was people like speccing on it and like reposting, or if that was just retailers being like, yeah, these are going to be impossible to get, so let's price them accordingly. You got today off? Let's go. Joe says big sleepy, my love. All right, there you go. We're basically full build. I'm gonna take this salt water. I value my HP, but a little bit of speed and a little bit of dodge also seems kind of cool. Sure. Working this morning. I hope you have a chill day. Happy Thursday. Reminder, today is my last stream for a little bit. All right, wave 13 gets kind of spooky. These enemies start to get pretty tanky. Sure, regen potion. Seems pretty good there. Attack speed, please. Attack speed, please. There we go. More flat HP. God, do I just die? I have so much money, I don't think I need black flag. That's very good. Get some more crit. What's my crit chance at, anyways? 94%, 99%. Ooh, goblet? All right. So we should have 100% crit chance. Now, another elite coming up. I've got sustain on top of sustain on top of sustain now. So provided we don't get one shot, we should be able to claw our way back up into basically anything here. So 14 can get a little bit spooky because these little things just start throwing projectiles everywhere. As I said, starts to get a little spooky. Fourteen can become a very oddly challenging wave sometimes. Adrenaline is big. Okay, elite coming up. My God, did I get another mouse? You know what? I'm gonna take this medal. Let's see who the elite is this time. Down. I need to go pick up some of this money. Are there too many enemies on the screen? I don't know. Looks like no, considering I can just walk through everything. Do I want projectiles to get pierce? Sure. Get some more armor. Do I want ashes? Ashes is kind of funny because I have anvil and that offsets that. So yes, baby gecko seems good. Get some more damage. All right, that should be all the crit we need for the rest of the run. What's up to Amelie? Are we winning? We're doing okay. We're definitely doing okay. Goodness. It's a big arm. Thank you. Can't tell if there's too many enemies in the way. That's fair. So the number of projectiles on the screen should chill out now. 14 and 15 can get particularly spooky. And then it just sort of chills after that. Grab some money here. Wait, who's talking smack about orbs, Joe? Snurge! How dare you? Ooh. Ooh! I mean, it's a wave 16 hunting trophy, but whatever. All right, we're gonna take another mouse. Because why not? So hold on. We start at 50% more enemies. And then we have 4 of these, so it's 90% enemies. And then we've got 7 of these. That's 125% more enemies? Is that how that math works? Insults just roll off orbed because they're round. Look, orb has feelings too. Just because they look like they're solid doesn't mean you know what's going on inside. Orb could have a very soft interior. All right. I'm really curious what one wave of hunting trophy has gotten us. Why is the game called Brotato when the characters are obviously all eggs? Good question. I'm going to take Crown, even though it's not going to make us a lot of money, just so it doesn't get offered to us again. My range is pretty high. Let's take this little muscly dude. You know what? I'm going to take Not, even though we might get offered cursed weapons. It's already wave 17, so... I think we can just kind of vibe. Take Snail. Oh my god, another mouse. Hello, Smiley. I don't think I've ever maxed mouse before wave 20 before. Like, I've gotten it in an endless run. is obviously very silly. They're clearly peeled potatoes. Wait, my family-friendly stream. How dare these potatoes appear in the nude? My brand! Next time I stream, the potato is just going to be a giant mosaic in the middle of the screen. Joe, are you trying to claim that a peeled potato is not a nude potato? The econ of this build is wild? Yeah. Do I want a sad tomato? I do not. Do I want 132 luck? I do. All right, let's see what it does to our damage. So our damage is currently at 140. Wait, why didn't that go up? Oh, wait, why didn't that go up? Does that luck not affect the damage off of egg? What? Or pearl? You have +8. Interesting. Interesting. It doesn't count the total for pearl. It only counts the unmodified pre-total. Wild. Huh. You made French fries last night from scratch. You come into this potato stream and you tell us that you are eating La Belle Patate? Wow. Wow. Jail. When she was little, my mom used to think you made potatoes out of potato flour. I mean, that's cute. I mean, it makes sense. If you make bread out of bread flour, why wouldn't you make potato out of potato flour? Doodly-doo! Hi, friend. Thank you for the 38 months. I appreciate you. All right, hold on. There are some loot friends running around. Hello? Where'd they go? They're too zoomy. Get back here. I think I got one. So this is what 135% additional enemies looks like, if you're curious. $160 damage. 168. Okay, less exciting than I was hoping for. I may as well just take ashes again because we're going into the final wave and it literally doesn't matter. I mean, let's just go. Did I get hit and I just filled it back so quickly we didn't even notice? GG. Hunting Trophy made us $1,000 like starting from wave 17. So we had 50. Where is it? Where's my mouse? 50, 100, 140% additional enemies. Wow, what a start. Wow, what a start. All right, we're on the multitasker. Oops, I didn't update stuff. All right, so we're now 9 and 2. And we're fighting with the multitasker. Is that math right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 9 and 2. It says 98 and 2. That's wrong. That's a little bit more modest now. Yesterday we talked about appraising items before you buy them. Is there any time you don't want a pearl? Yes, when you don't have any luck. Multitasker. You can have 12 weapons. You get minus 5% for every weapon that you have. This sounds like a stick run. I poke them. Look at that smiley, look at that happy little face on that little nude potato. Wow. This game got so much more sinister now that I realized they're all naked. Manitoba. What do you mean Manitoba 2? While I am Canadian, I'm not in Manitoba. On the West Coast. Oh, come on in. Are they nude or flayed? Oh, flayed is even more sinister. So I was watching Jorbs' stream last night, and he just accomplished the most ridiculous thing I'd ever seen, which was, I think, I'm trying to do the math, 124-0. He played every single character, every single Tato, on both maps, and won with every single one. Just, what an unbelievable accomplishment. He started off just doing it on the new, like the DLC map. And after going 62-0 was like, well, what happens if I try the other map as well? And then last night got the last wins he needed to win streak every single character on both maps. Just unreal. So anyways, pretty proud of my 9 and 2 here. Now, we've talked about this before. Reminder that comparison is the thief of joy. You don't really cool Snurge? That's fair. I respect that. Good morning, Penguin. I'm trying to think if I want to do something more interesting with this character than just 12 sticks, but 12 sticks. Something we could do is we could try like a different weapon just for the synergy bonus, but I don't think we need it. I think we just stack. I think we just stack sticks. My man's just wants 12 sticks, y'all. Is that too much to ask? Alright, we'll have 12 sticks. Looks a little unnatural. I do like my little hat, though. Hey, good morning, Devil Risen. Ooh, my god, a level 2 stick. How fancy. Get some more armor, add some more coffee. Your death world ended in death. This was in Factorio. You became overrun. Whenever I want that particular kind of experience, I am a They Are Billions gamer. You get to flame turrets fast enough. The world of like Factorio challenge runs and mods as well to me. What kind of stacking stick damage does this stick stack to? I don't know. Like 1 or 2? Turns out you don't need much, right? We have a horde coming up, so let's grab this snail, actually. Am I ever gonna want to dodge? No. Piggy bank, sure. Strong enough we can bank a little bit of money. I'm on team, you don't need a lot of cash to do broken stuff with a piggy bank. But also just like, sometimes on wave 8 you struggle to kill like one of the chargers, and now we struggle to have enemies on the screen to fight. Probably needs some sort of way to sustain. See if some sustain shows up eventually. You do have many sticks? I do. They call me the stick man. I don't know why. I hope that name doesn't stick. Haha. Ooh. Vigilante ring. I'm trying to think what makes me more money in the long run. The compound interest of not spending 80 right now so that I make, or harvest. I'm gonna buy the harvest. Both are different types of both have interest. Oh, maybe actually the bank does better interest. So harvest gets us 5% at the end of each wave, compound interest. The piggy bank is 20%. So the question is 20% on 80 or 5% on harvest compounds faster? I mean, I think mathematically it doesn't, because the bank compounds at 20 and harvest compounds at 5. So I think that's wrong. I think mathematically it's better to... Well, no, hold on. But one pays us every wave. No. Maybe you are smarter than I am. Well, no, but the other one also pays us every wave. Crap. They literally... If you don't spend the money, sure. It's kind of the goal, but... Get some movement speed here. That's the opposite of anything that I want to do here. Morning triple. It's the same amount of money. You're getting 16 after this wave. Oh, that's interesting. Right. It's actually the same. Oh, is it actually the same amount of money? That's so funny. 16 either way. Cool. Thank you for doing the math. I'm just going to assume you're in a time zone that's more math friendly. Yeah, still feeling strong. It's after 11 where you are? God. What's that like? Alright, attack speed. Huge. Bun Bun is not bad. I like salt water. I like a stick. If we leave 300, yeah. Horde Wave. So we're going to get overwhelmed at some point. Ooh, that was spooky. How much armor do I have? 4. I want to make sure that we try and focus down. I don't actually know what these enemies are called. I call them mummies because they look like they're wrapped in bandages. All right, so the biggest issue we have right now is a entirely missing category of little something something we like to call sustain. So the only healing I have is the fact that we have a little bit of luck, and enemies will drop healing items with some frequency as a result. That's it. On the other hand, I do have 12 sticks. Sure, I'll take a coil, I'll take an alien, I'll take more attack speed. One of these days, we'll take sustain. Today is not that day. I have 8 crit. Sure, we can make hunting trophy good. All right, chat. Note to self: it's time to start taking some crit. Wave 12 hunting trophy is very exciting. More econ. So we have a piggy bank for econ, we have a little bit of harvest for econ, and now we have a hunting trophy for econ. Maybe we could get the weird tentacle, the item which gives you crit and heals you when you crit. That'd be cool. I think we're good for damage. I think all we need to do from now on is invest in armor and maybe some kind of sustain. And then we'll be good. And we can pick up crit when we see it. There's some sustain. My poor regen. Defensives. Extra stomach. Alright, Blood Goblet is cool and good. And then now the ability to stack more max HP with the stomach is cool. I think this might be our first stomach in any of these runs, or maybe I got one at a point where it didn't matter. Early stomach is so huge. So the way stomach works is every time you would pick up a healing item and you're at max HP, instead increase your maximum HP by 1 permanently. This can only happen 8 times. It used to be 10. This can only happen 8 times per wave. So now we have a side quest that we have to do every wave, which is we have to fill our stomach. Also, that goblet, between the goblet and the tiny monkey, it looks like our sustain is kind of solved. crit chance. Look at that, 32 bucks so far, chat. And some of you said, oh, a red stick. I saw some of you saying, you're never gonna get any value out of this. All right, hold on one second. So a white stick does 70 damage. A blue stick does 100 damage. And the red stick does 160 damage. One stick, two stick, red stick, blue stick. My favorite nursery rhyme. Stuff. So our HP is pretty solved for. I didn't necessarily mean for luck. Hey, there's some more crit. I'm still gonna laugh. Top 5 item. All right, we're fighting an elite, and it is the Rhino. Its name was the Rhino. Trying to get my side quest done here. Picking up all the healing items while dodging all of the attacks. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, but Surge, if you just simply had max HP and survived until the end of the wave, you would naturally pick them all up. I call those people cowards. What if I take damage? And then I don't have them to heal, or pardon me, and then I, never mind. You know what I'm trying to say. That'll help with stacking. Crown. Crown, math, show bad. I mean, I don't really need damage. I want attack speed, I want crit. That's it. Attack speed and crit. Good stuff. Oh, I was talking about wanting a tentacle. Tentacle is great. 3% crit chance. We're going to take this potato. Does potato not give crit chance? No. Everything but. I could take... I'm actually kind of tempted to buy this eye patch. You know what? I don't even care. That's crit. That's crit. I'm going to buy that. I think it'll pay itself back. That's crit. All right. Yeah, I don't know if, I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about buying a potato as a potato. Like, what is it trying to say? Is it sort of like, you know, the symbol of our church? Or is it weird and like vampiric when, you know, you are a potato and you see the potato? Any Brotato Vorthos in the chat? What are the lore implications of picking up this potato? Do not want ashes. I do want coffee. Right, I was gonna buy this exoskeleton. Do I want a second exoskeleton? Not particularly. Have I made any more money now off this? Hunting trophy? Made 42 last wave. Nope. Oh, nice. There we go. The potato is your child. It's your duty to pick up the child and show it the way of the potato. Dang. That's deep. Never talk to me or my potato ever again. Exoskeleton. Yeah. God, I love that convention. So I'm feeling pretty confident about this one as well. If you're, you know, if you're at all curious. This is what a pretty strong looking potato wave looks like. What does an exoskeleton when does an exoskeleton just become a mech suit? Yeah, how many exoskeletons do you have to layer over top of yourself before it becomes a transformative difference? It'd be kind of cool if there are set bonuses in this game. Is it easy to play this game with controller? I don't know. I play with mouse and keyboard because I do not have a fully functioning left hand. Mouse and keyboard gamer over here. All of my sticks have become purple. What's our money made now? Look at that. That hunting trophy, God, paid for itself. Another goblet. I think we're gonna win. Just a hunch. 1. Please come back. What? That is a nice, clean GG right there. Heck yeah. Wait, you start with a stick? Hold on, I just did that. Probably gonna go spear, honestly. No stick, wildling run. I don't actually think I love stick on this character. I think spear is stronger than stick. Stick just hits like a truck. Yeah, I've heard from friends that they enjoy controller on this game. I don't have any experience with it. So it goes. All right, I'm actually gonna take a short bio break before we start this next run. Man, I'm still sleepy. I'm also going to give Jo some puppy dog eyes and see if she'll make us some coffee. All right, stick around. I'm gonna run some ads. I'll be right back. Hello, good morning. So this is going to be a random wild blast from the past here. But how many of you remember that story of my accountant basically like ghosting me? And how we were really, really, really excited because they were like the best account we've ever worked with, and they saved us a bunch of money on a tax year. And then all of a sudden they just vanished. So I hadn't heard from them in, I don't know, yeah, I don't even know how many months. 8 months? Give me a spear, please. Sure. Anyways, they just responded. Hold on, I need to find the date on, I need to find the date of the email I sent that they responded to. This is just cracking me up. Months. I'm so glad they're back. I'm so glad they're back. So they did send out an email that they had some like bad like personal and professional things come up, and you know they're like excited to get back into contact with people for this upcoming tax year. Anyways, this is very funny. A ghost account doesn't sound very good. So basically we had an old accountant for years and years and years that didn't really know what we did for a living. They just like didn't understand content creation. And as such, when we switched accountants, and it's not even like the new accountant knew anything about it. Anyways, basically for all the years that I've been working as a content creator, nobody had ever told us that we could declare depreciable assets as something that counts as a business expense. Depreciable asset is like my computer, my camera, my lights, my office chair, my desk, all of that for Joe, right? Like just nobody told us that there is a bunch of stuff we could do like that, and it saved us like actual thousands of dollars on a tax year, which it is huge, like so huge. And then so after we had this incredible tax year, we're like, that's amazing. You're the greatest account we've ever had. Could you revisit our previous tax years? And then maybe we could get a bunch of money back. And they're like, yeah, that sounds great. And they vanished. And I was like, was it a dream? Did this accountant really exist? Did I just make all of this up? Come back, please. And then, yeah, anyways, they're back and I'm very excited. With our business, we always buy a ton of stuff, so we never owe. I mean, I didn't even know that worked. Well, so sorry. So Orange Jake, I knew that I could make business expenses and that would count against it, but there was always weird write-offs, right? Or weird balances. So if I buy a new computer, I was told that, I'm gonna buy a baby squid early here. If I buy a new computer, I don't all of a sudden get to take that whole amount and call that like a loss against my earnings. Instead, you have to spread it across over a bunch of years. And I was like, oh, I guess that's how businesses do it, and that makes sense. I didn't realize that you could also declare depreciable assets in addition to those costs, right? And that was the part that was wild to me. Build yourself a studio? I'm not making studio money. Like, let's be real. No. I had a buddy who was also working from home, and he was like, hey, do you want to go in and rent an office together? You know, so that we can get out of the house. And I was like, wow, that sounds great. And then I thought to myself, man, I definitely do not want the additional monthly expense, even if it's split, of just like having to spend, you know, hundreds of dollars a month on an office space. It just was not worth it. Even the work-life balance of being like, okay, I cannot fire up the stream because it's not here. And I know some YouTubers who have offices, and they're like, this is the greatest thing I've ever done. I don't work all the time anymore now because, you know, I go to the studio to record, and when I'm home, I'm just chilling. And I could not make that separation for myself. Instead, I just made a second channel and I just work all the time. Good morning, Eduardo. Surge stream, come for the potato, stay for the tax doc. You know it. Ooh, a mouse. Renting a space sucks. As soon as you're comfortable, your rent gets cranked up. Yeah. All right, it looks like my damage is not as good as I would like it to be. Maybe it's less damage and more attack speed is the issue. This is a bad start. I mean, they're not hitting me, he says, immediately getting hit. Oh, right, I have 30% lifesteal. That's the wild lane. Interesting. All right, I need some attack speed. I don't need 5% attack speed. I'm going to take weapon damage. Yeah, I forgot that with this particular character, you need... Your weapons will limit you in how high you can get in terms of certain stats. And as such, you really need to get stronger in other ways. Get like a chain and knot, yeah. Maybe some curse. Cursed blue staff is better than, is like almost better than the red regular staff. It's unreal how good curse is in this game. Come back. No, my loot. Yes, I got them. Do I want crit? I don't really have a crit payoff yet. Take this little muscly dude. I think I'll buy this game when I get home. Even if my voice doesn't want the co-op, it still looks fun. This was in the year of Baldur's Gate 3 and Alan Wake 2. This was my 2023 game of the year. This game is $3. The DLC is incredible, and it's honestly one of the better DLCs I've ever seen on a video game. Like, sometimes there are games that the base game is fine and the DLC makes it better. This was a banger base game, and I honestly thought, I'm like, what could they possibly add to this game with the DLC? And it was incredible. I mean, I guess maybe... I'm not a huge Elden Ring guy, but maybe like Shadow of the Erd Tree. Yeah, that's right. I'm comparing Brotato DLC to Shadow of the Erd Tree. Don't mind me. Another Game of the Year nominee. You know, just normal Brotato things over here. Twitch.tv/SirJager. Yeah, you know what? I'll take this weird alien baby. Some attack speed. Some attack speed. Abyss versus Shadow of the Erd Tree. Yeah, Erd or Tree? Actually, I just realized I might have been mispronouncing it this whole time. Creative Waste, what's up? Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? Pixel art raid. Delightful. Hi, friends. Welcome to what we like to call a little bit of a rotation. We're rotating our way through all of the Brotato characters, trying to see how well we can do. Max difficulty, 1 attempt per character, making our way down the list. Pixel art raid. I imagine you were doing some art. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I am having a great day. Thank you for asking. Yeah, big chillin', playing potatoes. Normally it's an art stream, but not today. Oh, delightful. Get some more harvest here. Creative raid. Oops, I'm late. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, fish hook. Yeah, if you're new and you are curious and you want to know about the vibe, don't hesitate to ask. Ooh, if this spear gets cursed, I'll be very happy. See, Dudson, thank you for the 68 months. Look at this, a 2-for-1 special. I got rated and I got subbed too. Dang, friend. Thank you, thank you. Just singing the praises of stuff like that. You came with the raid. I saw the raid message. I appreciate that, yeah. Raid and run, we gotta head out. Dudson sent us your raid. That's very sweet. That's very flattering. I very rarely stick around after I raid too. When you're done streaming, you're like, I want to go lay down and not be perceived for a while. So yeah, no worries at all. Get cozy, raiders. Got a very, very friendly community here. Oh, I think this is a horde wave. Please come back. I want your loot. Loot acquired. Loot's pretty good right now because I think we have 3 bags, maybe just 2. I'll lurk for a bit and come on back. Absolutely, please do. Oh, it got there. Sorry. So regular spear, 56 damage. Cursed spear, 83 damage. Love to see it. Take some more defensive stats. Take some more defensive stats. So do I have 2 or 3 loot bags? 3. So we get $45 every time we pick up something. Buying a lure right now makes us $90. And we also get other stuff. So that feels kind of cool and good. All right, I still don't feel the strongest, and I'm curious where the friction point is. Is it attack speed? Maybe. I mean, like we're fairly strong, but we could be stronger. Ooh, I see another loot enemy. Nice, that's 3. Our econ is ramping up nicely. I just, like, our sustain is unreal. I just think it's armor. Armor and attack speed. Armor, attack speed, maybe some crit. He says taking harvest. I mean, I'm gonna try locking both of these in. Clearly, they wouldn't have run around with loot if they didn't want to get looted. So true. It's their raison d'etre. My brain is immediately trying to think of like some weird shonen anime arc where the main character is born as a loot bug, but all they want to do is become strong enough to defy fate and change their destiny. Mother, why was I born a loot bug? You can't fight the universe, son. Some things are meant to be. No! And then like the tragic scene where, you know, like the house gets looted and they're like, ah! A quest for vengeance. Hey, we got another cursed spear. Surge is writing his own isekai live. Thank you. That's attack speed. Oh, we're fighting elite now. Oh, we're fighting Mother. Mother's spooky. Mother is spooky. Mother hits hard. Yeah, I don't know if we get to take down Mother here. Maybe? No. Changed my mind. I thought I saw another loot enemy. There it is. One of the other things I've realized in this challenge is I don't necessarily always need to beat an elite to get strong enough to win the run. Especially a wave 11 or 12 elite. Sometimes just surviving is good enough. It's a particularly hard elite. Hello, fellow potato enjoyers. What's up, Chrono? I got it right anyways. First hunter tries to get the loot bug, trips and falls, died in dropping their sword. Loot bug stares at sword, pondering for a moment. I shall become the looter. Electric guitar kicks in. We can make that good. Attack speed. This challenge has been really good for me in like changing the way that I approach this game. This is going to seem like an odd comparison, much like playing Civilization in higher difficulties. So there's the Timmy Civilization player, and what they want to do is they want to play at low difficulty, and they want, and this is not a bad play style. They want to be greedy, and they want to have every single wonder, right? They just want to build everything. They want to have it all. And as you play at higher and higher difficulty settings, you realize you cannot have it all. The game is designed to challenge you. And then it becomes, okay, well, what do I actually need to take to win? And then sometimes the really interesting strategic decision is not what do I take, but what do I skip? How do I make sure that I'm actually allocating my resources in the correct place? How do those spears become cursed? Great question. So curse is a new mechanic that was added with the DLC. And I have an item called a fish hook. And a fish hook has a 20% chance that if you hold an item between waves, that when you revisit the store, that the item is cursed. So 1 in 5. And a cursed item just hits harder and does more damage. And so one of the things that this character does is it doesn't allow you to upgrade levels beyond, or weapons beyond level 2. But cursing the weapon is a huge DPS. Is curse a good thing? Depends. Got it again. So, regular spear does 78 damage. Cursed spear does 133 damage. Not bad, eh? I still don't have a payoff for crit, so I'm gonna take another medal. Oh. Ooh. Is it too late to switch to a cursed ghost scepter? Hello, Smiley. Okay, the boss is dead, which is huge because, man, Smiley is tough sometimes. Jeesh. Not played any of the DLC content since I bought it. What does Curse technically do? Curse... How Curse works is it gives enemies a chance to be cursed. Cursed enemies move faster, hit harder, have more HP. The more curse you have, the more cursed enemies there are. The higher your curse stat, the more likely cursed items will appear through item drops and in shops. Curse has a chance to high roll good stats from anywhere from 50 to 100%. So you could get items that are just literally twice as good as vanilla. And they also have a chance to reduce downsides by... They can't completely eliminate a downside, but I think you can get like 50% downside or higher. So it is one of the best risk-reward mechanics I've seen implemented in a video game. It makes good things better at the cost of making... So you see all these enemies with purple silhouettes? They are cursed enemies. So the question to ask yourself is, can you snowball harder than the enemies? Ooh, so there you go. So a regular warrior helmet is +3 armor, +5 HP, -5 to speed. A cursed warrior helmet is +6 to armor, so we rolled ×2 on that one. +9 to max HP, so that's almost ×2, and -3 to speed instead of -5. Huge. Good things get better. Bad things get better. Curse is really, really, really fun. Don't we have a command? Exclamation curse? Literally no downside, something like that. I thought we had, I thought last time we were playing a bunch of Brotato, we made a cursed command. Europe, that's dark. Wow. Way to call out Europe, Snurge. Way to alienate 30% of my viewers. Let's go blue. You having a good day? I'm in Europe. It's currently dark. He's so accurate. Oh, don't encourage him. Range. Actually, big fan of nail here. Gotta go fast. Ooh. Cursed tooth. All right, let's do it. How's this boss damage looking? Pretty mid. Not gonna lie. Am I strong enough to even kill here? I think the answer is yes. It's just gonna take me like the whole time. All right, one down. Come back. Please, let me poke you with the stick. All right, there we go. That's another GG. So after the wildling, oh no, the pacifist. All right, we're at 11 and 2. Now we have the pacifist. This one's a tricky one. Is that coffee in the one that I love? Thank you, Joe. Wow. Thank you, sweetie. You love my mug? Have you seen this mug? Actually, I do legitimately love this mug. This mug was a gift from my friend Olivia when we were in Iceland together. And I used to have Joe and I had a pair of matching mugs that we brought back from our trip to Thailand from a million years ago when we used to travel. And we had 2 matching mugs, and then I broke one of them, which was so upsetting. And then, so she kept using hers, which makes sense. And I didn't really have a mug. And then somebody very thoughtfully during the pandemic sent us a bunch of like holy moly mugs. I still don't know who that was, but they're great. Anyways, I didn't really have a mug. I like cycled through a bunch of stuff. And then Olivia got me this. We were just like chilling at this like really cool, it was a cafe in a converted old school bus on the beach in the beaches of Iceland. Just wow. And that's been my mug ever since. It does sound memorable. Yeah. I was just chilling there. And then she's like, are you gonna get yourself a souvenir? And I'm like, nah, I'm not really a souvenir kind of guy. And then Olivia, in her very classic way of being like, fine, you idiot. Baka, I'll get you a mug. That's how I describe my relationship with Olivia. School bus cafe in Vik in southern Iceland. Yo! Yeah, literally that one. Yeah. Me attempting to make Serge call me a fool and saying he clearly meant that he loves Joe. Serge tells an in-depth anecdote about friendship. Yeah. Get wrecked. All right, this is the pacifist. What do we do here is we just try and stay alive. I also love that the ephemeral apology knew literally like what I was talking about, like the cafe, everything. You want to know something interesting about Icelandic? It's a very descriptive language. And Vik, I believe, just translates to bay. You're like, oh, okay, that makes a little bit of sense, right? Like, this is a bay. That's kind of neat. Until you realize, you're like, wait a second. Keflavik, Reykjavik. You're like, wait. They're just all bays. You're like, always has been. So my ideal run for this character is a bunch of hands for knockbacks and then 1 or 2 tasers to slow them all down. We don't want to hit anything. We just want to keep running. And then another Icelandic story. We went on a tour to we'd hiked and did volcanoes and all kinds of wild stuff like that. And it'd be really funny because we'd be looking around at something beautiful and be like, the other guy would be like, hey, you see that big rock over there? We'd be like, yeah. And they'd be like, in Icelandic, we call it, I don't want to pretend to make Icelandic noises out of rudeness. And you're like, oh, cool. And they're like, yes. And that translates to big rock. And you're like, hold on. Your story started with, see that big rock? Says the name, it translates to big rock. You're like, you know what? Sure, Iceland. All right, I really need just to get all of the defensive stats here. Where's my health at? There we go. There's some health. So we go higher on this because it has more projectiles, which slows more enemies more quickly. This big rock is named Big Rock, yeah. One of my favorite mugs is a tiefling mug with a tiff. I got you. I pronounced it wrong. This is coming from the place that named the green place Iceland and the ice place Greenland. There are some places on Iceland that are very icy. I actually don't know what the origin of those names are, but that is a funny called shot. That was so people would go to the wrong one and leave them alone. Oh, is it? Oh, I love that. I didn't actually know the origin story of that. That's very funny. I think this run is going to be called Dodge Smiley. I think as long as we dodge Smiley, everything is good. Tardigrade is good. I'm gonna take a Clockwork Wasp just on the offhand chance. Do I want Curse? I definitely don't. I do want this leather vest. What does luck influence? That's a very good question. I don't know. What it is supposed to do, and I don't actually know how like the numbers actually work out. What it is supposed to do, it is supposed to increase the rarity of items that you find. It is supposed to increase the rarity of, maybe also it's supposed to be the rarity of your level up stats, but I don't know if that's true or not. It increases the chance, the percentage chance of enemies dropping health. It increases the percentage chance of a tree dropping a chest instead of just a healing item. But how that actually works, how the math works, I think somebody was showing me that if you had 400 luck, you have a 100% chance for your first, I'm going to take armor over health here. You have a 100% chance for your first tree to drop a chest. And then every tree after that, I believe, drops by 50%. But again, I haven't like looked at the code. I don't know. Luck is one of those stats in video games that is always a little bit of hand-wavium, you know what I mean? How did this work? I don't know, you know, it makes things better. Don't worry about it. You're like, well, but no, I'm a gamer. I need to know. Enemies have a chance to drop chests. I thought I covered that use case, but yes. More defensives, please and thank you. Take some armor. Grab another leather vest. Wait, no, pardon me, another jelly. I'm gonna take the alien tongue just for knockback. My default assumption is that it just makes RNG type aspects better. I was talking about this a little bit the other day, but there was a game that I played that I quite enjoyed that luck increased proc chance. So if you had like a, you know, a 1% proc chance item, the more luck you had, the more likely it was that that item would proc. You're like, oh, that makes sense, right? You have a very deliberate cause and effect. You have a reason to be like, yes, I know why I want to take this stat now. Take some luck. I'll take attack speed, and that might not seem intuitive, but the idea is I want to be able to knock back enemies as often as possible. I'll take a healing turret, take a metal plate, take a wandering robot. In Risk of Rain 1 and 2, each point of luck lets you roll an additional time for things that are random. For things that are random, sorry, do you mean like an additional proc chance on RNG of items, or do you mean like you go to a shop and luck lets you re-roll the shop? See, this is what I mean, right? If a game just lets you re-roll random, you're like, what does random mean? Proc chance, okay, sick. Yeah. That makes sense. So you're like your chance to apply bleed or whatever. What? How did I not hit that tree? We go again. So this run is really going to come down to which elites we get served. I think the one I'm most worried about is Smiley. The tree must have dodged. That's fair. Tree's been stacking armor and dodge. Love to get fertilizer. Let's get a little bit more speed. Can take another fertilizer, another cake. Ooh, boxing glove is huge. Second little robot friend. All right, so elite on wave 12, which I think is a little bit kinder than the wave 12 elite. So these little robots that look like they're kind of like little safety buoys or whatever. Whenever an enemy gets approached by them, it slows them down. So this further helps us keep distance. Also, God, I'm almost getting a little bit of weird like vertigo by don't follow them. Don't look directly at the orange little friends, because sheesh. I don't like that their orbits are slightly off speed from each other. I'm assuming you don't have access to every character right off the bat. No, and I actually quite enjoyed unlocking stuff. So every time you win with a character, you unlock an item or weapon exclusive to that character. And then a bunch of different characters have different unlock criteria. Get like a bunch of speed, get high enough attack speed. The chunky requires that you actually lose a run to unlock. You thought they're meant to look like angels. Oh, that's romantic. I'm gonna take sad tomato. I'm not gonna take vigilante ring, although that makes me sad. Oh no! Hey, remember how I just said as long as we don't get Smiley, we're fine? So the problem with Smiley is the second phase. The second phase, they put us in a little cage. Okay, got there. Smiley took that personally. You jinxed it. I mean, we got through it. We got through it. Spooky. I'm going to take Bandana, and I'm also going to take Sharp Bullet, and the Taser is going to be able to hit even more enemies. And you know what? I'm going to take Celery Tea, because it doesn't matter how much HP they have. Oh, I forgot I bought a piggy bank. All right, I need to stop spending so much money. Hey, heal me up, please. You know what's funny is Pierce, when you have healing turrets, it pierces through you, which works great for multiplayer because apparently it can heal you and your partner in Potato Crimes. You're making the pacifist look easy. I have 700 hours in this game. Called practice. Noted. Ooh, spyglass. I'll take more harvest, thank you. I'll take more armor, thank you. Sure, a little bit of luck, why not? Yeah, I don't need that. All right, this is a horde wave. Horde waves can also get a little bit spooky. So what we want to do is we want to build up the horde until it is a nice round ball. Because then what we can do is we can run around the outside of it. There is a limit to how many enemies can appear on the map at any given time. And what's interesting is enemies will despawn. So that's particularly frustrating for the ones that kind of look like the bad guy from The Nightmare Before Christmas. Because when they die, they hatch like 3 little like sock looking things that throw ranged weapons everywhere, so you're like, oh, if they never die, I don't have to worry about those ranged enemies. You're like, well, no, they will. Anyways, clean. I'm gonna take attack speed here. Candle's kind of funny. Another tree. More knockback. I got the absolute silliest endless luck going right now. Oh my god, Ali, did you see my luck or my lucky run yesterday? I killed the boss. I killed both bosses in a combined 4 hits. Because I had almost 1,000. This is just in a level 20 run. I had almost 1,000 bonus damage from pearls. It was wild. It was unreal. Yeah, I have never had. I think that might be the most powerful, like, just regular win I've ever had. Just unreal amount of stats and everything there. You have 20 pearls, 3 fish hooks, 2 of which are cursed. Oh, wow. 6 cursed red loots? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, loot. The lucky character finally having a weapon that scales off of luck is huge. I do not want barnacles. Take some more armor. Ooh, I'll take a potato. Right. I was like, I'll buy a lure. And you're like, no, Serge, you will not buy a lure. Ooh, extra stomach. I don't know how often that does anything for me, but I like it. Oh, I forgot. I actually forgot that attack speed building would have been not bad to grab. because I have a healing turret. All right, our second stomach. What am I, a hobbit? Good stuff. Lifesteal probably helps the pacifist as long as you do 1 damage. Yeah. Yeah. This doesn't really do anything for us. This does. An elite! Alright, you just stay over there and I'll stay over here. Oh, I can grab the health. I need an old tooth. That's what I need. I think the tasers are helping. Oh my god. Just this ball of angry red supercharged, like whatever those enemies are called. I will not take a black flag. Thank you very much. Patat. $25 armor, 50 dodge. More knockback is big. You had an old tooth, but you left it with the dentist this morning. Hey-oh. Wave 42 Elite blew him up in 2 seconds. Let's go. No, I will not be taking Starfish. Thank you very much. We'll take more attack speed here. What's my speed at? It's at 22. I can get away with Warrior Helmet. Take padding. This is Clockwork Wasp is actually pretty good for stuff like healing turret, and it scales the how quickly it drops little healing fruits as well, which is kind of cool. Okay, 19's another spooky one because enemies just kind of come from everywhere. There you go. We put them into the murder ball formation. Have we? There we go. Wasps help your gardens. It wasn't until very recently that I learned that I'm just trying to think of like how to best present this information. I was under the impression for a very long time that bees were precious, beautiful things that needed to be protected, and that wasps were evil little demons who only existed to try and hurt people. And then I learned that wasps can be really important pollinators as well. And I was just like, what? That they can also be important little guys. Oh, that's so much attack speed. I didn't know that. That was my own personal bias. I assume that's only for like 90% of wasps. The burrowing wasps are good for soil, but hazard to humans. Yeah. But yeah, like apparently, if you got wasps in your backyard in some places, depending on how you use your yard, maybe you just let them vibe because they're doing important work, and they might be like the local pollinator. Wasps aren't nearly as aggressive as people think. They're cool. Yeah, again, unpacking my own biases. You need a lot of personal space. The only annoyance I have with wasps is, oh, I'm taking some significant damage here, is in like late summer, early fall, when you're getting ready for winter time, and the queen's like, okay, time to conserve resources. All of you who are non-essential, leave. And they're just like hungry and destitute and don't know what to do with their life. Then you're like, oh, this is a bad time. And you're like out of patio and they're all up in your dinner. Don't love those wasps. Hey, that's another GG, y'all. Is that 4 in a row so far today? It's another GG. The Gladiator. You're back on that potato victory train. All right, what is this? Gladiator wants melee weapons. You cannot equip ranged weapons. You get 20 attack speed for every different weapon you are holding. Negative attack speed, negative luck. Pardon me. K-bar run. What does K-bar mean? You've always found wasps to be kind of silently judgy. Oh, capital wasps. I see what you're saying there. What? What should I do here? K-bar is some kind of big knife? So weapons that I am judging that I don't think I would start with. I don't think I would start with torch or knife. Why does everybody know that K-bar means knife? Torch and knife are both kind of boring. Love thief dagger, but only one of. Maybe one of thief dagger is fine. We know spear is strong. Can you get 6 different precise weapons? Yes. Yes, you can. K-bar is an infantry knife, so infantry know about K-bar and what they're for. Interesting. Axe is primitive. If I took primitive, I'd just take spear. Why does axe only do 4 damage? Oh, it scales off attack speed. Interesting. It's either Spear or Thief Dagger. Mix it up. Well, the problem is I'm win streaking. One of the things is overconfidence, complacency, being a slow and insidious killer. On the one hand, I don't want to do, for content, I don't want to do the same thing over and over. But on the other hand, I also want to win. We've done Stick, we've done Spear, we've done Thief Dagger, we've done Pacifist. A lot of melee runs back to back in this particular section, right? I'm gonna click on the Thief Dagger. Chrono said use the plank. The explosive is interesting. The problem is, where do you go from there? So most of the things in the explosive family are ranged, and this character notably cannot take ranged. So Chrono's like, I said, what now? Look, I don't know. Okay, I guess I'm taking attack speed. This is kind of funny. Oh, right. Hey, what's up, EK? Enjoy your vacation, Surge. I stayed up until 2 a.m. last night playing Canlander, so I'm a blob today. Wow. Imagine being a blob. I need to figure out which Canlander deck I'm taking with me to Chicago. I got time. Harvest? There we go. Get some money. What do you think about this weird 2-2-2 build? 2 elemental, 2 primitive, 2 precise. The good one? Dang. Metagaming. Hey, before we start this next wave, I need to run some ads, so I'm gonna do that. So stick around. But I don't know if I'm gonna get up. You have hot new tech for next time you play? EK, are you still there? Did you get added? I'm curious what this hot new tech... Oh, EK just subbed. Well. The system works. Sorry. The hot new tech. I'm curious. Appreciate you, EK. Your smiling face went away. Made me scared. Oh, shucks. I had no idea the K-bar was a thing and that it was such a storied thing. So thank you for teaching me about K-bars, Twitch chat. What are you playing, EK? Tell me your secrets. Tell me your secret tech. Aowen Shield Maiden was basically 4th Aer Lingus every turn when it was tested out. You know a card that is profoundly powerful that I had no idea about is the Jeskai Aragorn or whatever, the one that introduces and gives you the Monarch. That card is cracked. I should put that on my Surge shopping list. Yeah. One of the local Victoria players was just on a tear with Jeskai tokens, and that was one of their finishers, because you can't block it. That Aragorn is so strong. Ugh. Oh, I'd like everybody to know, I know you were worried about this. I'd like everybody to know, but specifically for my Squirrel deck, I managed to track down a copy of this printing, the Squirrel printing. Did you know the 7th edition printing of Might of Oaks isn't a squirrel? Like, what's even the point? What's even the point? So yeah, my Chatterfang deck is going to slay. I tried to make sure that every spell that doesn't explicitly say the word squirrel has a picture of a squirrel on it. Would enjoy editing that. We'll see where it ends up. We'll see where that one ends up. I have a commander deck like that with all Gideons. Yeah. So one of the things that I've realized one of the things I've realized, I'm not very good at making commander decks. Just period. Turns out commander decks are a very challenging thing to do, especially if your goal is brewing for content. You're great at making commander decks? I feel like I'm so bad because I look at, you know, my brother of another mother, Jim, and like Wheeler and Ben, right? Joey from EDH Rack. There's some really talented builders out there, and I feel my decks are boring and linear, and if I want to make a commander deck powerful, it just turns into a Canlander deck. Like, I have a very hard time just making decks that are powerful and in an interesting way. And so one of the things, hold on, what am I even doing here? I want crit or melee. There you go. One of the things that I've really struggled with is how do I make something more powerful in a way that is fun for the table? And so it's like, find a dumb theme and then go all in on it. So Wheeler, one of my favorite content decks I've ever seen is Ben Wheeler's dungeon deck. So it's a turbo dungeon deck. It's Esper, but he's like, we will only ever go through the Tomb of Annihilation, and I'm like, God, what a great theme, right? Joey from EDH Rex. Wait, I don't know if this deck is public or not. It's stuff like that, right? Like those, brilliant. So yeah, take a dumb deck and fully commit to it. Love it. Or take a really powerful commander and then do something stupid with it is the other thing. And I'm hoping to do that with the made an Urza deck. And all I want to do with Urza is blink Urza. So I'm playing Baron, I'm playing oh my god. All right, maybe 2 or 3 people in chat can help me out here. It's a Kamigawa card. It's a 1-mana, I think maybe it's called something Advisor. It's like a 1-mana 0/2. Your maximum hand size increases by 2, and on your upkeep, you have to return a creature you control. Help me out. That's Trusted Advisor, yeah, right? So I'm playing mono blue Urza with Trusted Advisor, and I hope that's fun. I don't know. My way of doing that is to give the deck a goal other than winning. So true. Yep. Yep. All right, so Gladiator, you get bonus melee damage. You get bonus attack speed for every different weapon you have. You have minus 40 attack speed. I think I might almost be strong enough just with Thief's Dagger that I can ignore that and just start taking another Thief Dagger. We'll see. I would say find the stupidest, worst thing you can find and make it make it look like the most heinous bannable card possible. Yeah. Hey, Zenily, thank you very much for using your Prime here, friend. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for spending Amazon's money. Come back here. Loot. Loot! Also, hi, Emma. So that's all. I always worry every time I sit down at a commander game that people are going to accuse me of making a Canlander deck. Oh my god, the Wheeler episode with his, what do you call it? Flight simulator? God. So no point in taking luck. Just take more harvest. Ooh, you know what? on 3 Thief Daggers now. Non-combo Canliner decks don't work well in Commander. I mean, that's the other issue though, right? Like, if I want to play a Stoneforge deck, I just end up making a Highlander deck, right? I don't know, maybe my Cobblade deck was okay. I don't remember. So one of the biggest regrets that I have is just after the pandemic, I did a big collection purge where I went through and I got rid of a lot of cards that I was like, I'm never gonna play this. And then in the 2 years since that has happened, I have become much more invested in Commander. And also, North 100 Showdown wasn't in the same place it was. And now I have to brew new decks all of the time. And the amount of cards, chat, the amount of cards that I have owned, that I know I have owned, that I no longer own because of this purge is infuriating. Oh no. All right, I have negative armor. That's bad. Like when I went to build that Breach Storm list that I played on Friday Night Paper Fight not too long ago, the number of like weirdo tutors, like I used to have an infernal tutor, right? And then I thought to myself, I'm never gonna play Storm. Lo and behold, not too much longer later, I have a Storm. Storm pilot. I don't know. So I've now reached the point in myself as a Magic player where I can never get rid of a card ever. Just go to the store and say takesies, backsies. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of cards are going up in value. And so, like, I had to rebuy Survival of the Fittest. At one point, I had a regular Survival of the Fittest and a Judge Foil Survival of the Fittest. I sold both. I had to rebuy one at Vegas. God, that stung. Don't remind me. Find it hard recently with the power level to not do something disgusting. Yeah. So one of the tips that I've taken from Jim from the Spike Feeders, my twin brother, my fellow Canadian, is that don't play the best possible removal. Like, threats are fine. Everybody plays good threats. The answers are where you can really change how a deck goes. And so I've started making all of my removal thematic. And that's one of the things that I've done to really bring the power level of the game down. Like, I don't play Wraths, I don't play Psychonic Rift. Right? And be like, cool, in my food deck, instead of playing, you know, like, I don't know, something good, I played bacon to a pie. Ooh, attack speed huge. Take some more armor. Ice Cube is interesting as I have a lightning shiv. So every enemy that is hit by a lightning shiv gets a little shiver icon. That's what I'm calling the blue halo around them. And then I do more damage to them. Anyways, thank you for coming to my Magic the Gathering TED Talk. Let's focus on the potatoes. I don't want to throw because I'm just like not thinking about potatoes. We're on a pretty big win streak right now. I don't know if I have any sustain on this character currently. And I have negative luck. Which means enemies are not very... Oh, wait, no, I do have sustain. I have, derp. I have whatever these weirdo daggers are called. I have lifesteal based on all of the missing HP that I have. Interesting. This doesn't even scale off of elemental. Just the fire damage does. Oh! Wow, 1 curse and we got a cursed thief dagger? Yes, please. Huge. Talking about status effects, Lightning Ranger in PoE 2 is really starting to be fun. My big return to PoE 2 is probably going to be when they update and add acts 4 through 6. Yeah, I haven't played that game in a while. Still really, really, really strong. And I played on, I think, 2 patches ago, where they made the changes to the maps and stuff like that, adding more bosses, changing modifiers. But yeah, PoE 2, banger of a game. Highly recommend. Feeling pretty good. Feeling like the enemies are falling over at a pretty good rate here. Ooh, defensive's huge. Take some more crit chance. Beautiful. 100% chance for money. Love to see that. Do I want some... Do I have any sustain? No, I don't. All right, I'm gonna buy a blood leech here. Wave 11 crown? Sure. All right, this is a horde wave. That means lots of enemies. Chat, can Gladiator get Shuriken? It scales off of melee, but it might technically be classified as a ranged weapon. I want a little bit more curse, please, and thank you. Not bad. Take some more harvest. We do have a crown, right? It's good. Flat HP, happy. It is ranged? Okay, thank you. Minus 50 to range is not great. Do I have a piggy bank? No. Okay. No shuriken on the Gladiator? Yeah. It's very, I don't know. I remember ranting about this a little bit a while ago, being like, The classifications for weapons are very odd. That the shuriken is a ranged weapon that scales off of melee. That the weapons are not defined by their scaling type is very odd to me. They have like a secret hidden category, which is what they actually scale off of. Changed elemental knockback. No, thank you. All right, we're fighting elite here, which is a little bit spooky. I want the range. Cursed jerky. You know what? Sure. Give sustain. I think I want the lifesteal. All right, which elite are we on? Okay, we're against Egg Mother. I don't actually know what this enemy is called. I might not be killing this elite. Help. I'm in a corner and I don't like it. Oh, God. Ah! Oh, hello. Thank you for goo, my love. Easy. Yeah, being trapped in that little corner and just doing the fancy footwork back and forth was a little bit nerve-wracking, but we did get there. Taking a lot of damage again. Waves 14 and 15 get a little bit terrifying because there's just so many ranged enemies. Holy moly. Ooh, big. I have 70 melee damage. You can even see my struggle? Okay, that's flattering. Okay, so things should get easier. I do feel, depending on where you're at with making your character, like 14 and 15 can be really dangerous, especially if you get matched up with a bad elite. Like if we had Smiley on that wave, I think we just die. Okay, the issue here is these brain enemies that are giving the red buff. Damage is looking good. Are you looking for more dodge or armor before 20, or just enough max HP to keep you alive? All of the above. Attack speed will also be big. I don't think I can take another mouse. I think I'm supposed to be good and skip. Don't think that was quite what we're looking for. Potato's big. All right, we're all red weapons. That's pretty good. Stick. Potato's exciting. 37% damage. A flat 70 melee is actually kind of wild. I feel like percentage is probably actually better than flat right now. Percentage damage, attack speed. I think we're at 100% crit chance on all weapons. 104. Oh, it's only 76 on the sharp teeth, but that's okay. Man, trying to dive through the enemies to get to the weird brain-looking things at the back. So the things that look like lumpy brains, if you're curious, those enemies buff other enemies. So if you see enemies running at us with like a red outline on side of them, on the outside, they have been supercharged by those brain-looking enemies, and I hate them. I hate them. Their faces. More armor is big. 11% armor. This gives me crit chance. I don't really think I care. We're fighting another elite here. Ooh, broken mouth. Do I want an additional 8 regen, but start at half health? I don't believe I do. Oh, this is big. Tentacle is huge, actually. Take ritual as well. Alright, who's our elite? I don't know what this one is called either. All I know is I want to stay close to it. Damage. Alright, now I think we're strong enough to just walk through the wave and target all of the little buffers. Yeah, alright. I passed up wings. Look. Turns out I don't really need range or speed right now. Hey, speaking of speed, speed is probably one of the bigger things that I have changed in my valuation of. I'm lower on speed and I'm higher on armor. I used to never buy helmet. Helmet is plus armor, negative to speed. And I have absolutely changed course on that item. Just being like, no, man, armor is so important. Holy moly. 30% attack damage. Or, yeah, I'll take that. Wave 19 can be spooky. What's my crit at? I think I can get away with this. Yeah. Minus 45 to range. They had 10% damage on them. That's because we have the damage equals speed item. So that's just the better tooltips showing the math on that. Maybe I wasn't supposed to buy the item that links speed and damage together. It gave us like a plus 3% damage, so I was like, sure, I'll grab that, but you know, maybe that was greedy. God, these stupid buff enemies. Goodness. All right. Boss time. There you go. More armor. Awesome. Chalice. I don't think I need it. So I have padding, so I don't want to spend... I'm just going to buy this. There you go, for a little bit more sustain. I have padding, so I don't really want to spend all of my money. Let's fight you first. Fight gets a lot easier once you phase change. One down. Another GG, y'all. Does anything carry over? No. No, it does not. All right. Oh, the Saver. The Saver's a very interesting character. All right, so I'm gonna play this in an interesting way. I'm going to use the Jorbs strategy here. The Jorbs strategy is spear and aggressive saving. You're gonna see some things, and you're gonna think to yourself, that can't be right. This is the man who just went 124-0, so we'll see. We'll see. Am I using guides? No. I mean, I'm using like knowledge I have from watching the game. I don't have like a guide open. There's not an article or anything on there. I watched a buddy play a lot of this game, and I've played a lot of this game, and that's basically where it's at. All right, spear, no roll, just go. You're gonna buy this game and the DLC when you get it. It's so good. It's so good. This game is unreal. So this is a character that gets stronger if you just literally do nothing. And so the only thing that we should have to do is get some attack speed, like maybe buy a coffee, get some basic spears, and get some defensives. And then otherwise we should just be strong enough to just win doing nothing else. And the main thing to do here is to be very, very, very careful with what we do. So Saver, we start with a piggy bank. So at the end of every shop phase, we get a 20% interest on the money that we have left over. And then we get damage scaling, 1% for every $25 dues that you have, right? So the more money you have, the harder you hit. Spears have incredible base damage. Like, I don't even know if I'm supposed to roll there, or if I'm just supposed to be like, nope, save those $9, right? right, we'll buy a coffee. First item we bought that's not a spear is we bought a coffee. Take armor, take luck. It gets fun. You can buy everything you want from the interest from last wave. What if we just never spent any money though? So $80 is what we're gonna get back from. $80 is what we're gonna get back from spending here, but I don't know if 5% enemies pays itself back or when it pays itself back. This is where some math would be really interesting, right? Like, what is 80 times 20% times 13 waves versus potential 5% more earnings? Skip. This is where the decisions start to get really interesting. Class for actuaries. You could do some interesting, really interesting spreadsheet math from this if you wanted to. Math is for Brotatos. Yeah, turns out yeah, bought the defensive, skipped on the spear. I think that's correct. I think the most important item for this build is going to be padding. I think if we get padding, then we're at like mega GG. Padding is an item that gives you max HP modified by the amount of money that you have, of which we should always have lots. Ow. This seems very good. Early baby squid. What is the currency under the coins? So that's something, I don't actually know what it's called. But what happens at the end of a wave, all of the greens that are left over don't actually count for money that you get to spend in that shop. And instead what happens is it gets carried over. And for every one of those, I guess it looks like a little bag or something like that. For every one of those currency, when an enemy dies, it drops 2 money. So So you have an opportunity to sort of catch up on what you missed from the previous one, provided that you can actually kill and pick up that money the second time. So yeah, so next time, the amount of materials that you haven't picked up, the value of the next 34 will be doubled. Max HP is great. I'm gonna take salt water. Am I? Am I gonna take salt water? It is defensive. Is it? It's gonna be a lot of that this time around, friends. And you can see a little 2x multiplier when I pick up the currency right now. That's picking up the it's picking up the double money bags. Or whatever. Whatever it's called. Ow. You ever just walk right on top of an enemy for no reason? Me neither. But imagine if we did. How bad that would feel. Alright, we're continuing to game. Sure, I'll take some more defensives here. Here's another question. Do I buy that spear? Signs point to no. I'm fighting an elite. I'm gonna buy it too. It has almost 10% more attack speed. I don't know if this is correct or not. Oh, it's mother? Good lord. Oh no. Chat. Terrifying. That was such a scary elite. Holy moly. Hey, what's up, Goblin? Good to see you, friend. All right, so now we're starting to approach just God tiers amount of money. And again, the more money we have, the more damage we do. So we don't spend it unless there's defensives. I mean, that's fine to take. We have almost $5,000 dues now. We're doing 200% bonus damage. Does it feel like my damage has fallen off? I mean, enemies also scale is the thing, right? The only question is, are we scaling faster than they're scaling, right? I mean, maybe picking up a little bit of flat melee. Just to get a little bit more damage out of this percentage scaling that we have. Might be a good call. But if I get offered armor, I'm absolutely taking that over anything else here. I'm going to roll here. There. Oh, it's a horde now. Well, attack speed and a little bit more flat damage. So 14 is actually... I'd rather have a horde on 14 than an elite on 14. 14 can get scary with all of the ranged enemies you can start seeing. But I think with spears, we should be okay for a horde wave. Just because they come, if they go into a corner, they come at you in a straight line. And turns out historically, spears are really good if the enemies charge at you. Really missing some armor right about now. Armor. Take HP. Okay, I'm gonna buy these sustain items. I just want you to know that. Woo! We let ourselves buy defensives. Ow. Really want some armor. Like, desperately want armor. Starting to think that the friendly alien we got for 80 coins has paid for itself. I don't think we took that friendly alien. Yes. Yeah, pretty sure we skipped on it. These are defensives now. Oh, well, it would have. It might have. I mean, so the thing is, we haven't been clearing every enemy on a floor, right? So 5% from that, and then this is the part where math would be really fascinating. Is I don't know. I actually don't know how to do the math for that, right? So what is 20% compound interest on 80 money across? What was that? It was like floor 5 or something like that. It was very early. Right? Like, how much money does that earn us versus what is 5% more enemies when we're not necessarily, you know, presuming that we kill, I don't know, 30% of them or something like that. Ow. I'm more on the team it could have paid for itself. Oh, more armor, yes. $300 gold? Whatever. Which elite are we fighting? Oof. Please stop that. Holy moly, y'all. Got painted into my little murder corner again. %20 compounding interest on 80 mats over 15 waves is 1,230. Yeah, I definitely don't think we would have made that much money back from that particular item. This seems very good for us. Hunting trophy. With 0% crit. Interesting. I'm gonna buy weird food. I've counted about 300 coins for kills per wave, though more now. But then it would take 5 waves for it to pay for itself. The spawning... Again, but the issue is not just paying for itself, right? The issue is it also has to overcome the price difference of what that money would have just earned by itself. That's why this character is so odd, right? Because it's not just, okay, when does it pay for itself? It's like, would it have earned more by simply doing nothing? That's the fascinating question with this one, right? Because compound interest is a heck of a thing. I think I made the right decision by not getting it. No. Don't need it. We're at 600% bonus damage, by the way, chat. %600%. HP is feeling a little low. Come on, padding. I mean, I don't even need this. This gets me 1% regen. It's more HP. Please come back. Please come back. Please come back. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm fighting this elite. Boss. I get some GGs. I don't know Brotato well. Why do you hoard $18,000? This character is called the Saver. And they get stronger the more money you save. Y'all. The Sick. Can't even remember the last time I played The Sick. My potatoes are on fire today? Yeah, give me a second here. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 win streak currently. Not bad. All right, before we start this one, I'm gonna take a bio break and run some ads, and then I don't even know when the last time I played the Sick is. It's been a very long time. Stick around. Let's see how we keep doing here. This is fun. BRB. Hello, 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 hello. Second part of the calculation, 80 coins with 20% interest after 5 waves turns into 199. Sure seems piggy bank compounds faster by itself. Oh yeah, we're talking about piggy bank versus buying the gentle whatever, the alien one, yeah. I don't know what I'm supposed to take on this character. Probably just SMGs. Lifesteal is really strong on weapons that do a lot of damage very quickly. And SMG is probably one of the stronger things that does that. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. All right, let's give it a try. You've only seen spears and swords? Oh man, yeah, I guess you've kind of got here. And you saw an open fist, right? Don't forget that. Don't forget that. I don't have enough enemies to lifesteal off of. Please, more enemies. I'm so sick. More guns means more reach means more lifesteal more often. God, when was the last time I played this character? It's been a hot minute. All right, next thing we need to get, now that we got a little bit of armor and a little bit of harvest, is we need to get some flat ranged damage. Paramore, I'm so sick. I should listen to more Paramore. I mean, 6 SMGs by wave 4 feels very good. Well, we sure seem to have offset this 1 damage per second, eh? Okay, feeling pretty strong for now. What we want to look at is going to be harvest, flat ranged damage, maybe some luck. There's the harvest. Oh my god, that's a purple SMG. Creative waste. How goes the runs? We're on a pretty respectable win streak currently. 10 in a row. Overall record of 14-2 as we try and play through all of the different taters. Take some luck here. Range damage. Take some more armor. Take another SMG. Yes, please. Yeah, I'll take a little bit of curse as a treat. Why not? These are all good items, but I don't think they're good enough to lock in. Wave 12 Elite, we got some time. 17 Harvest right now. So we haven't taken any attack speed yet. We also could use a little bit more flat HP. But I still think we can go... I don't know, it depends, it depends. The stats that I want to argue for will be easily manipulated based on the color of the number that's being offered. If I see like a purple attack speed or purple luck or something like that, I might still just click on those. Armor, attack speed, range damage, all are important stats. Never played this game before. Bullet Heaven as a game has kind of missed you. That's fair. Armor. An early pearl. Sure. Pearl can get kind of out of control. Yeah, this is, in my opinion, the best Vampire Survivor. Or as I like to call it, the best Brotato-like. Sure. Sure. Decided to change my mind on crit. That was probably bad. Oh, hey, look, Padding decided to show up. I tried 10-10 Swarm during the last Next Fest. It's cool, but not really my genre. I've never even heard of that game. 10-10 Swarm. Interesting. Why'd I buy that tentacle, chat? I spend $100 on something that does literally nothing. Remember how I talked about not wanting to be greedy? What was that? That was greedy. I mean, it is good on this character in particular, like alternate forms of sustain that aren't regen, especially when we start capping on how much we can lifesteal in a turn is big. But like, to wish-wash back and forth between, oh hey, I don't need crit, to I immediately need crit without like a second of thought is not where I want to be at. I need more range damage flat as well. Gunner, I know you won't agree with me. I just don't like the visuals of this game. That's fair. All those things. Potatoes, too much of an eyesore. Oh, Gunner, how dare you? I'm gonna take this feather. Goblet is also very good here. Yeah, because we don't care about regen. Eyesore. How dare you, Gunner? You come into this chat and you dare disrespect the patat? All right, next goal is going to be some kind of pierce. Joe says the eyesore pun count of the day is at 2. Thank you, Joe. Am I dying for this loot? Well, I got it. I don't know about dying for it, though. Yeah, alright. Our lack of pierce is kind of hurting us here. And I'm actually really disappointed by our damage in that wave. That should help. I almost bought a thief dagger. Ooh, there we go. That should help as well. Now, I do need to desperately to get some crit. Between Tentacles and Eye Patch. Crit. That's some crit right there. It's going to be very important. More range damage. All right. Is Potato the third party in the Holy Trinity? Canal, Orb, and Potato? Surprised you didn't say Chair in there somewhere. I guess Chair oversees the Trinity. Canal, Orbs, and Potatoes. You know what? Not bad. If there are 3 things that I want to use as the foundation of a community, I don't think that's too bad. Oh, where's coffee in this? Oh, heck. Turns out I'm actually a really deep and complex person, and I like many things. Weird. And off by 1? How dare? What do you think the canal is filled with? All right, no more metals because I need that crit chance. Fish hook. The piggy bank has arrived. All right, we're fighting an elite next wave, and I'm a little bit scared. I think I have 6 armor. I think it might just be about HP. Okay, so a good indication of where our damage is at is how long it takes to take down one of these like weird mummy looking things. And they're going down pretty fast, except for that one, but that one was cursed, so it doesn't count. The little bit of pierce we have helps. Yeah, I think getting our crit up is going to be very important. I think getting our flat HP up is also going to be important. I'd like to get 2 levels, if at all possible. I don't think I have enough experience gained to make that work. We're gonna have one level. Okay, we're gonna have one level and a shop. Best I can do. Final offer. Lifesteal. Sure. Wait, 2 items. That's crit. All right. Please die. Thank you. Snurge. Snurge is a technical redstoner, by the way. Oh my god, another anvil. Okay, huge. Oh, and some crit. Okay, we're cooking. That's the HP that we wanted. Is it one free reroll when it costs 74? It's one free reroll per shop going forward. All right. We have Anvil, which is huge. We have the ability to link our HP and our armor together. So we're actually incentivized to, even though our Anvil's automatically going to upgrade our guns, we are incentivized to upgrade them ourselves just so that we get to that defensive scaling a little bit faster. We have a little bit of damage scaling now with the Vigilante ring as well. Still not quite loving where we're at. Tried this game on a smartphone and it's not the same. Basically, every time you hit the shop, there's an option to watch an ad. What the? Are you, respectfully, are you sure that's Brotato? And you haven't accidentally picked up something else? Yes. That's wild. Normally, if you buy a game, it doesn't have ads. It definitely sounds like a knockoff. That sounds like a knockoff because the actual official Brotato isn't like that on the Play Store. Interesting. You got like a faux tato? Yeah. There's 2 on the App Store. One is free and the other is a premium one. I mean, if you are buying a free game, if you're playing a free game, they monetize through ads, which makes sense. If you paid money for a game and it showed ads, something has gone wrong. But like, I remember the App Store is super weird too. Like, there's a game called Threes. And I remember due to weirdness with app stores, there was a rip-off version of the game that was actually more popular than the base version. which is egregious. Double eye patch. I'm gonna try and curse the second fishhook. All right, we are scaling our damage, we are scaling our defensives, we're scaling our weapons. Let's just see if we scale fast enough. This is a level 15 Horde Wave, which can get a little bit spooky. Appear to be getting chased out of my murder corner, which I consider to be extremely rude. Head back up this way. I'm going to be heading back down here now. Going to Snowbird Vacation down the south corner. Feels like we still want some Pierce. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I got the Pierce. Oh, we didn't get there. So I have, when it comes to Pierce, I have 3 eye patches. We should be piercing all of the time. I'm gonna take this community support. Sorry, piggy bank. So, in theory, 1 in 4 bullets should pierce up to 3 times. Unless it's a binomial distribution, in which case, I have no idea. A bullet could pierce anywhere between 0 and 3 times. I think crit is per enemy, not per attack, so it's probably the latter. But this actually, it's not a true binomial because there's a dependency. The first event has to be true for the second event to exist. I don't know what that's called then. Sounds like some math talk. Do we know the relationship and interaction between Pierce and Bounce? Bounce is applied first. I'm gonna take damage here. That's very good. My piggy bank is doing nothing, but I'm being offered very powerful stuff. All right, so now if we get crit, we just win. Alright, so our guns are maxed out, which means every wave will be getting 2 armor, which means we'll also be getting 2 armor and 2 HP, which is kind of cool. This is really expensive for crit, but I'm absolutely going to take it. Ow. Okay, these stupid brain enemies all have to die. They're so annoying. Alright, our boss damage could stand to be a little bit better, eh? All right, there we go. The downside of 6, 1 damage per turn seems to be nullified. Yeah, a little bit, eh? Lose crit chance, gain everything else. It's a pretty huge damage boost. Just roll for crit. Roll for crit. Hey, there's some crit. Crit chance is 31%. That's 1 in 3. I'm going to be taking this warrior helmet. Frozen Heart and Nail are two of my favorite additions to the item lift. Gives some nice scaling options to support for synergies. Honestly, engineering was okay, but Elemental was really weak pre-DLC, and all of the items they giving support for that. Also, just like allowing you to splash into Elemental a little bit too, were very cool. Very, very, very cool additions. All right, suddenly our damage is feeling better. Our damage and our pierce, right? Little late, little late. My god, it actually does more damage. That's so infuriating. A level 1 cursed gun is better than a red cursed gun. Ooh, that's some more crit. This gets us up to 30%. 17 damage there, and our HP can't go up? Sure. More attack speed. So that is the curse. Pardon me, that's not curse. That is the champion's belt and crit. The interaction there for these bosses just melting. All right, that's another GG. The item that gives you +1 regen per enemy on fire, Stir Fry. Also offers some great survivability. That was another really good run, friends. All right. Who's up next? We've got the farmer. What does the Spud Launcher do? It's a harvest weapon that scales off of your maximum HP. Harvesting increased by an additional 3% at the end of every wave. 1 harvesting when picking up a consumable while at maximum health. Has to be the potato gun. Potato gun is very weak early. I think it has to be the pruner. So we want to pick up consumables, and the pruner gives gardens. What else do you do? You just scale harvest? Okay, less enemy. Okay, so we don't drop things as much. Interesting. Maybe pruner is bad, actually. Maybe I was actually supposed to go like loot. Loot's pretty strong. Whatever, it's not gonna be a bad option. I mean, there's a loot right there. I'm gonna take a weird ghost. You've yet to play with loot? Feels good. Loot feels really good. Do a lucky run triple with the loot, and you're gonna be You're gonna just dreams come true. Still needs a bong sound. That's true. Locking the bun bun. El Kabong reference 2. To be fair, the other El Kabong reference was yesterday. Please, tree. Do you enjoy the sickle when doing a good harvest run? Not sure there's any weapons that scale damage on harvesting. Not that I know of. Let's take some more max HP there. Fertilizer's interesting, but... Huh! Scales off of harvest. I did not know that. Hits for 10. Maybe I'll go quad pruner double sickle at the end. I'm short an item here, which is kind of awkward. Not ghost. Ghost is in sort of an awkward spot. Ethereal. It feels like every time I think ethereal would be really good on a character, I just die. Because their raw stats are shockingly low. But their endgame potential is unreal, right? Oh, you mean no weird ghoster? I started with one, actually. I literally took one wave 2. And then realized I didn't love how that felt. Can I get another harvest weapon, please? Not that one. Is that greedy? There we go. Let's maybe ditch the loots. Let's go double sickle quad other thingy. I feel like I might need some attack speed soon too. God, can you imagine if we got a crown? How ridiculously cracked that would be. Ooh. I'm dying. Squirtle. Stop. There we go. Build is now complete. You know what? Maybe I'm actually supposed to slow roll on those and just pick up a bunch at the end so I don't accidentally die from greed. I feel like this start has been a little bit of a mess. And we could have been further ahead. I mean, I think it's still salvageable, but it's a little bit spooky. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know that the, I don't know if this is called a scythe or a sickle. I didn't know it actually scaled off of your harvest, which is kind of cool. Am I strong enough to kill you? Signs point to barely. All right, attack speed, armor, man, more harvest, yes please. Ooh, another garden? I think it's gotta be damage. Try getting some crit in there too. Coffee. All right, I got 2 coffees. I got 2 claw trees. Claws and sickles feel like they should be best friends, right? We have 133 harvest currently. All right, check for the eggs. You know what? Not bad. There's the armor. Let's go. There's some attack speed. Okay, I feel like we're cooking. Take a little bit of curse as a treat. Sure, why not? Take some more armor. I don't think I want jerky. Do I want jerky? I always have a really hard time evaluating if I want jerky. I'm gonna try it. I have so many, right? I have so many. Maybe it's actually good. The lack of instant healing off the items does stress me out, but like, they heal for more now, and maybe that's good, and they're everywhere, so maybe that's good? I don't know. Maybe that was actually really bad for us, because now it means at the end of the wave, we don't have full health. No, it worked great. Hey, Piggy Bank is back. Goodbye, Piggy Bank. I mean, I'm gonna take the Vigilante ring. It's wave 9. Hey, what's up, kids? How are you, friend? I think we're doing good. I think we're strong. Though I would like to upgrade my weapons a little bit more. I have 198 crown. Uh-oh. I mean. Don't really need, ooh, 14 damage. So we are fighting a wave 11 elite, which is the next wave. I've got 3 armor. We've got a fair amount of sustain with the fact that we have 6 plant gardens right now. This is really going to depend on who we're fighting. Hello, my love. Is it lunchtime already? Ooh. Oh, you. Thank you, buddy. We got Korean fried chicken for dinner last night. This is very good for us, saltwater. Okay, I can't keep taking harvest. I'm going to take damage. We got Korean fried chicken for dinner last night. And Joe's so funny because she's just like, what if instead of a full dinner, I wanted Pocket Factory, by the way. I didn't grab the negative engineering because I wanted Pocket Factory. Yeah, she's just like, what if instead of chicken and rice, my dinner was just, oh God, that hit me so hard, was just Korean shave ice, just bingsu. I'm like, you know what, Joe, you live your best life. Come back, please. kind of regretting the jerky pickup, gonna be honest, chat. Where'd the boss go? Am I strong enough to kill you, please? Hello? Okay, I greeted a little bit for that. Am I strong enough to get you as well? Oh my god, I am. Let's go! That was huge. Oh my god, fairy. Okay, we are part engineer now. And I'm offered an immediate turret. Interesting. So anyways, I got Korean fried chicken for lunch. And there's so many leftovers because Joe's just eating dessert for dinner these days. Who am I to critique girl dinner? Oh yeah, by the way, I don't know if you knew this, because I didn't. They changed how knockback works for turrets. It used to be that knockback always hit enemies directionally in relation to where like the bullet came from, but now knockback works the way you want it to. Where if you're on the level and an enemy is shot, even if the bullet is traveling towards you, the enemy will be knocked away from you. Which is kind of huge, to be honest. It's a little bit unintuitive because you're like, you know, why is the bullet firing them backwards? But whatever. Feeling strong. 300 harvest to do that. Let's slow everybody down a little. Snurch. Both make sense. Made sense the way it used to work. Made sense to change it. Yeah. Oh, that feels weird versus oh, that feels bad. Yeah. How bad is my speed? -8's pretty low. We should probably try and get a little bit of speed, eh? Oh, I understand. I have salt water, so whenever I take damage, I get a slight movement speed boost, and I just take damage but heal it back up immediately so much I didn't realize. It's like, why do I sometimes get faster? And that's why. I don't know how you play with such little speed. The game feels practically unplayable for anything less than like 30. I used to really prioritize speed over basically everything. And then I realized that if you have armor, you don't need to stress as much. And then I just became an armor gamer. Took my wife to a Korean fried chicken place in London last year, since she doesn't usually like to eat chicken in the States due to all the bad chems we put in our food. She loved it, and it's ruined all other fried chicken for her. Korean fried chicken, it turns out, is real good. Question for Americans. Is there any good fried chicken in Chicago? I know the South has good fried chicken. I don't know about Chicago in particular. Should I make a pilgrimage for it? I mean, obviously Chicago is known for their pizza. Are they also known for hoagies? Did I make that up? Is that a real word? Big sandwich. You only ate pizza when you were there? Yeah, that's fair. More armor. Ooh, a healing turret. I have 466 harvest. Chicago isn't known so much for hoagies as Italian beef. Who do the Italians have beef with? Mostly other Italians. Chicago also has a pierogi festival. Interesting. Tell me more. Is it in late February? Will I be there just in time? Where is my healing turret? Where did I put it? It's over here. Is this a wave 15 horde wave, chat? What's going on? Why are there so many enemies? This feels like a horde wave. The pierogi festival's in July. Oh man. More armor seems very good. I'll take more structure speed. More structure speed means more of the little baskets. Oh my god. I mean, that's gonna be a lot of baskets. Second vigilante ring, it's wave 15. I want to spend $200 for 12% damage. Not particularly. I will buy another one of these though. Nearly every state has good fried chicken. We just have some embarrassing chain food stores and avoid them. I mean, I'm not going to a chain when I visit another city, right? When I was in Chicago last time, I actually found a really good taco place. The taco place was the good stuff. The only thing I know about Chicago is strong opinions on pizza. What are their strong pizza takes? The one thing I've heard from Chicago about Chicagoans is that the deep dish pizza is a trap. If you're not from Chicago, you're like, you gotta have the deep dish. And you go there and people are like, nah, it's actually just fine at best. Pizza and Italian beef. Look, I'm Italian. Are other people gonna have beef with me when I get there? Really worried about this beef. Ooh, I've never heard of tavern style. Interesting. America has New York pizza, Chicago deep pizza, and everywhere else. That's what we got, a deep dish. It was delicious. I could only eat one piece. Also, Navy Pier. I don't know what Navy Pier is. Maybe that's a locale. All right, we do not want the handcuffs. I'm just gonna take more armor. Every time they offer me speed, they also offer me armor. My structures being able to crit sounds great. This bag, get in the bag, that sounds great. Luck sounds great. Hey chat, I have 600 harvest. Do I want to buy a laser turret? Sure. Tavern style pizza is actually kind of legit. Interesting. What is tavern style pizza? What makes it different from other style pizza? One piece of deep dish pizza is basically the same meal size as poutine. Proposal to abandon metric and instead have Canadians adopt poutine as the universal unit of measurement. How big was it? Oh, about 1.5 poutines, bud. Thoughts? Do you think it will bring about world peace when everyone just simply starts counting in poutines? I think so. I think it would make the world a happier place. Unit of volume, unit of mass. What is an imperial poutine? I don't like the sound of imperial poutine. How about a metric poutine? Well, you know, 1 metric poutine, it's kind of like a foot, right? Nobody knows what it actually is, but everyone has to count with it. I think we're strong, by the way, for those of you who aren't paying attention. I think we're quite strong. I cannot hoodie because I have no dodge. You know what? Find an elite A. All right, 1 second. You can tell me about tavern style in a second here. Where's my healing chart? I actually have no idea. Oh, it's down here. Got it. Found it. I think I just ignore all damage now. I should probably try and kill this boss. All right, give me a second here, please. Come back. Yep, goodbye. Cool. I'm not really getting offered much here. Oh, I got a pearl. All right, that's gonna give us 8% damage. A fish hook. I want to cap my HP, not particularly. I'd cap my speed, but not my HP. Get some duct tape. Tavern style is thin and crunchy pizza. Oh, cut into squares. And very salty to encourage additional beverages. Nefarious. If you do a European trip again, try to get your hands on Flammkuchen. I apologize about my pronunciation. It's an incredibly thin pizza, about the size of a keyboard. Interesting unit of measurement. How many poutines is that? It uses cream instead of tomato. Oh, that does sound good though. Square pizza, best pizza. There was this really interesting restaurant that existed in Seattle for a short period of time. And they made really long, flat, like really long square pizzas. And what you do is instead of ordering a slice, you'd order in inches. You're like, yeah, I want like 8 inches or a foot of pizza or whatever. And they just roll it out and chop it. It was really funny. A frozen elemental cursed heart. I'm adding 19% elemental scaling to all of my weapons. Sure. Taking wheat now seems bad. Oh my god, the crown arrived, chat. We have to buy it. Just because we have to buy it. I don't think we apply burn, but I'm going to take that. Oh my god, and a cursed tractor. Jeez. I know it's bad, but I'm actually going to buy these because I want 1,000 harvest. Exactly like Barbarian is saying. Can we get there? Am I going to get stuck at 992? Come on, harvest. That's negative harvest. Oh, that's harvest. 996. Come on. Come on. Devastating. I think we missed 996 harvest. Devastating. You know what? I still think it's going to be a GG though. That's farming for you. Never perfect. No, you know what? Hold on, chat. We still got the harvest bonus at the end of the wave. 1,179. Bear. We got there. In Sweden, there's a gimmick restaurant that has a calzone pizza, but inside there's an entire hamburger with French fries. What? Have you tried that, Inkslayer? Is it good? Ooh. Well, poison is legal here, has been called. We are now 16-2, by the way. This is getting into, like, legitimately respectable win streak technique, or terrain here, pardon me. Oh, I should run ads. Ads are gonna run in a second here. All right, I'm gonna run ads before we start this, and I'm gonna keep eating and keep chilling. Pew! It's a matter of opinion, but in my opinion, it's not good. You have not tried it. You're not having visited the town since it's open. And I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Sometimes it's tough to want to travel for a gimmick too, right? Would I travel to a city just for hamburger calzone pizza? I travel for a cafe. There's a coffee shop in Calgary that is offering a $100 cup of coffee currently. They purchased a coffee at auction. They're only able to secure 1 kilo of it. If I remember correctly, and I probably don't, but I believe they had to pay something like $3,000 for the 1 kilo they got. This is a Monogram in Calgary. And in order to break even on the coffee, they're selling it for $100 a cup. Look, I'll spend a lot of money on a cup of coffee. I don't know if I'm going to spend $100 on a cup of coffee. Really puts that $9 cup into comparison, yeah. I'm getting so many emails. It's a 14-hour drive to get to the nearby town. All right, that's a little bit far for a gimmick meal. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't think anything in Europe was a 14-hour drive. I thought if you drove 14 hours in Europe, you left the continent. It's not that small. When we circumnavigated, there's Asia too. Yeah, that's fair. When we circumnavigated all of Iceland, the entire driving around the exterior of the country, I think was maybe 14 to 18 hours. You have to remember how long Sweden is. That's true. That's true. If you go like the whole way or whatever. All right, it's time for the spooky ghost. So for the ghost, this is the character that cares about ethereal weapons. Our dodge goes up to 90. We have negative 100 armor. Spooky ghost. Our best friends in this run are attack speed, things that care about dodge. What else do we care about? Pretty good start. I think it took 14 hours to drive to my uncle in Norway. Northern Scandinavia is both big and empty. It's a big drive. A 14-hour drive is going 2 miles on the M25. Ah, is this a English traffic joke? English engineering at its finest, kids. 3-2-1, is that a good ratio? I think it's a good ratio. I'll take weird food. So the item we care the most about is the scepter, because it gives us more HP. The item that actually is the best is the axe, because it has huge cleave. You do 222. I don't love 222 because the stats that you want don't really show up to you in that distribution. I feel that your axes are just going to kill steal most of the time. They just have like the daggers just have such a small attack window in range. We'll see. Things that change. If I get early pierce, I might drop one of the axes for another scepter just to get some more HP. If I get really lucky with some items, like if we get the hoodie, I probably dodge, I probably ditch, rather. Weird early mirror. I probably ditch the dagger. I figured the more attack speed makes the axe and scepter better, but who knows? Yeah, I mean the idea of 222 is the thought that all of the weapons are attacking evenly, which isn't necessarily always the case, right? So like here's one of the things that we'll check after this wave. So we position ourselves relatively even. I have 2 blue scepters, everything else is white. I'll take crit. And, ooh, some range damage. All right, so this did 172 damage, 290 damage, 270 damage, 386 damage. I stand corrected. The dagger slayed. Is the dagger blue? Why is the dagger so good? What happened? All of my assumptions. Shambles. I'm in shambles, I tell you. Ow. Yikes. Wave 11 Elite, terrifying. Love to see a hedgehog. Used to play a game where kill stealing was a big deal. Are you thinking of Dota 2? Are there any items that are just universally taken in this game? One of the things that I'm increasingly realizing is there's always scenarios where you don't want to take stuff, which is kind of cool. A lot of the reds are pretty good. So there's one called the leaf and potato. You might not necessarily always want to spend money on them, but if they're given to you for free, there's not really a good reason to say no to things. So there's items that are only upside, and items that have a cost associated with them, like they give a penalty to something and a buff to something else. Oh, you were thinking League of Legends. All right. Gonna take crit here. Armor gets to be our dump stat, which is kind of cool. Yeah, there are places where items will be better than in others. I don't think there's a bunch of things where like items are always better or worse. Because you could be like, armor is always great to take, and then you've got this one character that we're playing right now where armor is basically impossible to, you know, dig yourself out of the deficit. I've tried. I've gotten like, I've played endless and had like a sub floor 10 anvil, and even then I got to, I think like minus 20 armor or something like that. And you're like, okay, just give up. Just give up on the armor, Jaeger. It's not worth it. I feel oftentimes the items that give you more enemies are very strong. Conversely, the items that get rid of enemies are not great. Sure, I'll take a free lumberjack shirt. Really wanted to click on that armor again. 9% dodge, you love to see it. Small magazine is great. I'm gonna want Pierce, so I'm actually gonna lock in this pumpkin. It's interesting you're talking about kill stealing specifically in League. So in Dota, one of the things that you can do when you're in the laning phase is you can actually kill your own minions in order to like kill steal and deny farm for your opponents, which is wild. Ow, I've been touched. Love wave 9 here on the ethereal and the ghost. For weapons in a pretty good spot right now. 3 purples by wave 9 is, I mean, I would have liked to maybe had an axe at this point to stack a little bit more damage, but this is still fine. This is still respectable. I got touched again. Please stop touching me. Things that give you more money are probably universally good. Unless they cost more than what you get out of them. Yeah, right? All right, our first red item. Another gentle alien, you love to see it. I'm gonna take an eye patch. I've got 15% crit. I have no pierce currently. You're a big fan of asking them? Good for you, Snurge. Appreciate that vibe, friend. Okay, we got a wave 11 elite. Again, kind of spooky. Going into it with 81% dodge, though. It's not bad. Oh, do I have any curse yet? I guess we have some now. Sure. Take a bit of speed. I mean, there's some pierce as well, but I think I'm happy with just the one pierce. Very good. Start with the defensive, lock in these two. All right, 84% dodge. All right, we're against Rhino. I don't think I'm strong enough to kill this, which means I'm going to go after the loot bug. Leave me alone. So our survivability is good. Our damage is a little bit low in order to kill that elite. That's fine. Honestly, as far as different outcomes could go, that one is fine. Start getting some damage now. I'm gonna take this. Black flag is huge. Oh, all right, now we're cooking. All right, now we're all in on crit, y'all. Wow, big. Still need some kind of sustain. Not getting hit only takes us so far. I mean, I guess I am sustaining off the dodge relic, but pretty sketch. All right, let's max out our dodge. All right, hunting trophy. Anybody got any more crit? Big lifesteal? Something was offered, maybe. I prefer on this character to get like tentacle or monkey or something. Like other non-traditional forms of lifesteal. I mean, I guess those are pretty traditional now. Kind of want to combine my scepters and get another axe. I feel like we're starting to fall off with our clear speed here. If you get tentacle, you never get trophy. Devastating. Give me a second. Sure. Crit. There's some lifesteal. Want alien eyes? Not really. Hey! Look, I'm not not trying to brag or anything here. Streamer lock, nah, skill diff, clearly. I'm just built differently, all right? Man, wave 14 just feels increasingly like actually the most dangerous wave in the game. Ooh, improved tools. Thank you. Okay, we're fighting another elite. Alright, who are you? This enemy can be scary. Alright, our damage is way better than it was last time. Kind of like unreal how much better our damage is. Let's go. Wave 14 is the sole reason I consider Abyss easier than Crash Zone. Interesting. Take more melee. Alloy's great, other than the fact that our dodge is no longer maxed out. But crit's big there. Speaking of crit, 113 materials gained. Wave 15. I don't need the Vigilante ring. I'm gonna take the tardigrade and upgrade the scepter. This one ghost axe is bothering me. You consider Abyss easier. I feel like the elites, maybe it's just because I haven't memorized their attack patterns yet, but like the shark in Abyss is absurd. Like the shark in the Abyss is so hard. But I might just have to get more reps on those. And the end bosses I find also significantly more challenging. Yeah, good stuff. Ooh, cursed power generator. Yes, please. 21%. Hold on. Can't not take 21%. Another alloy. Okay, that gets my dodge down to 78% though, which is a little bit spooky. Ooh. Red cursed flint. That's very exciting. All right. I need to find 12 points of dodge from somewhere, please. Abyss end bosses are way harder. I guess by the time you're making it to the final boss, you're probably so much stronger. But it's not a huge difference maker. Just keep dying on wave 14. Yeah, wave 14 is a weird spot to die on. Because you're like, oh, it's not an elite. It shouldn't be all that challenging. Then you're like, wait, hold on. There's just so many projectiles everywhere, right? Sure. There it is. All right, we're back to perfect dodge. Perfect dodge, no notes. Another elite. We're all redded out. Let's see how long this elite lasts for. Signs point to not that long. Who had sub 20 seconds on their bingo card? Gaming. It's pretty late for 50%. Oh, torture. Delightful. There you go. Some more experience, some free rerolls here. Do I want an exoskeleton? What does it get me? It gets me more crit. It gets me more speed. I don't care about the other sustain. Sure, let's ignore my armor. Negative 104 doesn't really matter. Cursed rubber ducky, wow. Do I care about frozen element? I'm at 0 elemental, no. Gaming. Dying. Good, good. I take it back. Everything I said, I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. Okay, we're gaming again. Never mind. Not even God can kill me. Perfect. Oh God, I'm sorry. Okay, I got hit. I got hit. Everything is awful. This is why we call them hubris. No, it's impossible. Get a bit more crit, get a bit more dodge. Ooh, another Tentacles. All right, let's do it. This felt like just a pretty ordinary ethereal run. Like, I don't think we did anything too busted. We have, I mean, I guess having 220 HP is pretty cool. I guess. I don't know, I felt like this was just a good, clean win. I mean, we had 1,000 harvests previously, so that made things look a little bit more exciting. We just kind of like got up to high dodge and never really worried about too much, did we? How much did this end up making us? 370, it basically paid for itself. It was, I think, like 170 or something. 82 healed off the tentacles, that's not bad. It's a lot of money off the bag. GG! Good stuff. All right, Ghost. Next up, we have Speedy. Another character I have not played in a very long time. All right, Speedy, tell me about yourself. Max HP is normal scaling, plus 30 to speed, sure. 15 melee damage, okay. You get plus 1 melee damage for every 2 speed that you have. You get minus 100 armor when standing still. Okay. So the Jousting Lance scales off of movement speed. But the lance is just bad. I wonder if I'm actually just supposed to take spear. Because spear just has a better attack pattern than the Jousting Lance does. Jousting Lance is your favorite? I don't think it's good. Hilariously, we could also take hiking pole. Lance is one of your favorite weapons? I'm sorry. If you take the spear, I'm calling the police? Why? All right, fine. Fine, I'll take the Jousting Lance, chat. Whee! This is probably a character where it would be better if I was on a controller than mouse and keyboard. I gave you the lance, and not a single one of you pogged. Unbelievable. Nobody is clapping. Nobody is saying thank you. Last time I ever listened to chat. Thank you, Joe. At least I know Joe will never disappoint me. That's better. Wait. Why are you thanking Joe? Sick chunk. Chat is pogging internally. Joe's currently watching me play Peglin, but heard me wanting applause. Well, thank you, Joe. Ow. Alright, don't look at chat. Serge, are you saying chat should not thank Joe? No, well, no, don't. No, hold on. Time out. Hold on. No, but, and. Streamer, we demand attention. Well, I'm too busy being the fastest man alive right now, alright? Excellent bird emote, Joe. We definitely had 2 coffees this morning, didn't we, sweetie? And yet I'm still tired. Weird. Take some attack speed. What's the difference here? Okay, so give speed, which is kind of cool. 50% speed increase, and it doesn't have a huge damage increase. Neat. That's a bigger jousting lance. All right, I'll take that one too. You had 2 because you went and got yourself one each time? Dang. You got your speedy up to 150. At a certain point, if your speed gets too high, it actually becomes very difficult to just not prevent yourself from running into an enemy and dying, right? There is a upper limit to what my brain can handle. Have you considered, though, that it's funny? That is true. It is funny. I'll take this broken mouth. What is my speed at anyways? It's currently at 47. All right. See, I don't really need to worry about damage all that much. Damage is pretty cared for through natural scaling of leveling up the weapons. A little bit of attack speed is probably nice. But yeah, survivability. We don't have any sustain currently. We do have a little bit of armor and an okay amount of HP. Ow. A little bit more attack speed is big. Oh my god, more speed. I'm going to take this lure. I'm also going to pretend that that lure is all the sustain that we need. Where's tomato when you need it? Tomato is such an odd healing item. I'm always kind of 50-50 on the tomato. Get it? Because it lowers my health by half. I sometimes wonder if tomato causes or prevents more deaths, you know what I mean? I like characters like Soldier where you just don't move unless you have to. Yeah. How many tomatoes are there? Just the sad tomato? Just the one sad tomato, Joe. Sure, I'll take this sausage. Why not? All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna buy the wheelbarrow, but we're also gonna buy armor to replace that armor. And all that cost us. I'm gonna buy a snail. All that cost us was a little bit of our max HP. Locking this clockwork wasp. All right, so our damage is great. I typically judge early damage by how quickly do we melt the big guys. Can you take a big guy out with one or fewer volleys of like your full attack? Is a good indication of what your damage is at. You like crit on lances? When you just really need to make sure the enemies explode? I feel like Lance is going to do a really bad job on elites. Because while it does hit pretty hard when it connects, I don't think it hits all that often. Community support's huge. That's way more attack speed. Let's take... I have lots of melee. I don't need more melee. I want health and armor. Great. Pog. I want percentage damage. Maybe I'll save for a pearl. I'm gonna take Little Frog here just for some more harvest. All right, wave 9, y'all. Wave 9 is where it's gonna get a little bit risky because, well, actually no, I just took community support. Great. You like crit because it doubles damage. I mean, that's fair. Frog does seem good. Frog used to be really bad. Like, kind of unpickable. And then they tweaked the numbers ever so slightly during the great rebalancing of the DLC. The DLC was neat because not only did it add a new map and a bunch of new characters, but there are a bunch of item rebalances that I wasn't expecting that for the most part. I think in hindsight now, I'm a fan of almost all of the changes. There's one or two that I didn't remember. I think like they nerfed one of my favorite items and I was like, I hate you. But I got over it. I can get rid of my 1 point of sustain for some more max HP. Science point to yes. Get a bit more range. All right. So we are cruising. We're doing pretty good so far. What is my speed at? 57, okay. Where's my cursed power generator when I need it? Yeah, no kidding. Well, we got it last run, you see. Therefore, ergo, it'll never show up again. I got a cursed hoodie the other day that I think was 4-to-1. Every 1 point of dodge gave me 4 attack speed. It was unreal. Do I want this? You know what? I think I do, actually. I don't take cape very often, but 20% dodge, but mostly the lifesteal. Take some percentage damage now. Oh. You know what? Take that helmet. All right, we are fighting a horde wave. Now, this is one of the ones that I'm a little bit afraid of. Is you take mega damage if you stop moving. And as everyone knows, 1 mega damage is 100 points of regular damage. Take mega damage if you stop moving, and with a horde wave, you don't often get a lot of chance to move. So far it's going okay. Our clear is kind of unreal, actually. Good stuff. Good stuff. Do I want speed at the cost of crit? No. My crit's at 0 currently, but I still believe in it. I'm gonna take more armor. Hey, I found all our sustain chat. Oof. There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. I ordered something online, but my address was messed up, and now it's being returned to sender. Oh, brutal. Yeah, and you kind of only found out after you got the return notice. Yeah, and your options are basically like pay for shipping a second time or something. Yeah, that sucks. Sorry to hear that, friend. More HP, maybe? I'm only at 46, which is a number that makes me uncomfortable. Ow. I mean, it's okay. We seem to have pretty good sustain now. I mean, there's some HP. Minigun is so funny. Just the idea of a speedy guy just like gonna take this warrior helmet. You know what's gonna be really tough is next wave when we don't have 60 movement speed, how slow we're gonna feel. You know what I mean? Oof. Stop moving for a second there. Just a little spooky. Good stuff. All right, a little bit more attack speed. Okay, I'm probably in the market now for some more speed. Hey, there we go. Got some more speed. We're about to fight an elite. That's spooky. Harvest Crown. So currently, if I were to buy this, I would actually lose materials. It'll get good. All right, that's greedy. All right, so this is one of the elites I'm a little bit worried about because it's hard to control my range. You know what? I think I just have to ignore this elite. I don't think I'm strong enough to... I don't think I'm strong enough to kill them. I just don't have enough consistent damage. You think the helmet put me back? You think buying armor was wrong? If we don't buy armor, we die. Your speed is melee damage? No. Respectfully disagree. That's not what happened there. Anvil. Huge. What are you? Your health and luck. Let's lock that in. I think lances are not particularly well positioned to be able to kill bosses, especially that one with the first attack pattern. But like, losing 4 points of speed is not the difference what's going to help us kill that elite or not. The problem, oh my god, the problem with lances is they just attack too slow. And so more speed would have made that fight even more awkward because you need to keep a very specific distance from that elite. So if we're slightly faster, or maybe in a position where we can start to run circles around the elite, but our attack speed is so slow that how are we clearing ads, right? So if we're clearing the ads, or, you know, taking damage by running into them, then we're not damaging the elite, or vice versa. So, no, I think that was a bad matchup in the first place, and also just, like, unlikely to work. More armor. I'd like very much to not die. So I have this anvil, which means if I upgrade that, it is net positive. Which means if I upgrade this, it's net positive. Do I want more damage scaling? Sure, I'll buy this nail. We'll hit 100 harvest, but won't hit 100,000 speed. I hate to tell you this, chat, but speed very quickly falls off. Harvest is always good. Harvest at 100 and harvest at 1,000 are both really good. Harvest 1,000 is better. Speed at 100 and speed versus 1,000 are very different. Speed at 1,000, your game becomes unplayable. I hate to disappoint you. My poor underdeveloped lizard brain just cannot handle speed of that magnitude. You want to see 1,000 speed at run? Well, that's the thing, you won't see it. You'll be moving so fast. Your brain won't be able to perceive it. Ooh. Meow meow. Hunting trophy is back. Except this time I have 0 crit. That's upsetting. Oh, I'm fighting another elite. This one might go better. Mostly just because it stands in a position where I can actually hit it. Really wish these other enemies would just respect the 1v1. Rude TBH. The boss and I are like ships in the night, just constantly charging past one another. I couldn't keep up with it. I just couldn't stop on top of it to actually deal damage. Devastating. It's very funny. So the issue with this character is if you ever stop moving, you just melt, right? So you have to try and find like really quick ways to turn around you start getting cornered by enemies because you can't just like stop and in reverse course. Too fast, too tuberous. In my defense, I'm trying to keep this potato on the road. Another pearl. I didn't realize I have 100 luck. Get some more armor, good stuff. Range and attack speed, sure. Cursed starfish has arrived. I also have access to this frozen heart, which is kind of interesting. I'm gonna go with the frozen heart. I'm gonna lock in the starfish. Wait, locking in the starfish for the boss wave, so the bosses hit me for 9% more, is maybe... Alright, I didn't really look at the enemy wave when I realized I was taking the econ item and locking it in for the final wave. Alright, I will be letting that one go. Thank you very much. We saw nothing. Very good, EK. Very good. Holy moly. A little bit more sustain, sure. A little bit more damage, sure. More HP. Let's get rid of that. Let's grab this. Burning enemies give regen. That lance does nothing. Alright, well, let's give it a try. So I don't know if we kill these bosses, but we definitely probably don't die. Definitely, probably, maybe don't die. Run away, go heal up. I might die here. Actually so hard. Oh my god. Yeah, that was legitimately stressful. I just can't control the movement. So that is an entire row done. So our first 20 potatoes, we went 18 and 2. Holy moly. All right, so the next one up would be the entrepreneur. I think I gotta call it there though. I don't know how to spell this word. Entrepreneur. There we go. Not bad. No, I'm a big sleepy, everybody. I've mentioned this a couple times before, but I've been really struggling with some insomnia lately. So I figure probably better to try and have a bit of a chill day and not push it too hard. This is my last stream for a little bit. I'm going to be taking a week off to be exact, heading down to spend some time with some friends, record some Commander content, all of those fun things. But thank you very much for being here. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the good vibes. If you knew and you had a good time, follow the channel. I'd love it if you came back. Yeah. Time to relax and also make content, right? You're all beautiful. Have a wonderful day. And yeah, I will see you on the flip side. Let's go raid somebody. And that buddy is going to be... Let's raid Molly. Molly's checking out the new No Man's Sky content, which is kind of exciting. She's got some drops on. Just a heads up. Very chill channel. Will occasionally say bad words like butts, so just be aware. Yeah, I'm flying back on February 6th. First stream back should be February 7th. Thank you, kids. Anyways, go make a new friend. Goodbye, everybody.